time to get into it. Let's see. This is gonna be a fun one.
So much fun.
When the storyteller says it's gonna be fun, it's not gonna be fun.
What?
Run away and hide.
It's gonna be fun for everyone. Okay.
Ghosts and terrible things and bestial failures.
So, we look back in on our kindred of queens. Blood, arteries, veins, they bring life into and circulate throughout the body. Streets, roads, highways are similar in that they let people travel greatly into and out of the city, almost like blood pumping in and out. We are going to look in straight away into a car being driven by a certain blue indigo haired kindred of ours. Eiley, what kind of car are you driving again?
Didn't I say I was driving?
I think it was a Mercedes in
Oh,
your notes.
Black Mercedes.
Yeah, the one that is not stolen.
You are driving your black Mercedes. It's been just almost a week since you're running with Isaac, and he gave you a text earlier today saying the plan was to go and that to get ready to head out soon, meeting him at the Whitestone Bridge. And so you sent a text. What was the text like?
Wait, I sent the text to
Elena.
Isaac or Elena?
Yes.
Oh. The text would be like, if you're still up for the job, I guess I would, maybe I wouldn't want to meet her at her apartment. So I'd just send maybe an address at the corner nearby her apartment. Say meet me here at this time.
Okay. Elena, you get this text and you're not at your apartment. You're at the lounge. You're just pacing away. This is a little while before the conversation you have with Kaya.
Oh, okay.
How do you reply?
And this is this like a meet me later tonight?
Yes, this is like meet me in 2 hours.
Oh.
So not that much time.
Okay, I'm gonna check in and make sure that, I probably have already checked this at least once, if not twice tonight, but check in, see who's keeping an eye on Zoe, and then text back and be like, yeah, I'll be there.
You won't make there because you don't even have time to get your shit together and get there in 2 hours.
I have no idea how far away it is.
Your apartment is not that far, but at the same time, traffic, you actually, didn't know it was going to be tonight. So, you do, yeah, go for it.
I was going to say, I guess I'll text back and say, can you meet me at the lounge?
There we go.
I'd say sure thing. I think I have time.
All right. Eiley, you are a little surprised that Elena's wanted to meet you at the lounge. She, from what you knew before, she would go there just for jobs, right? She's not really a go out and hang with mortals type of girl. But maybe that changed. She's at the lounge tonight for some reason. You make and start your drive there. If you could enter the seat for me, Eiley.
Okay, I'm not trying to do that anymore.
In the right, go to the actors tab, and you can find your person under Beckoning Demand, and then add to stage, top right. You can also pop out your character sheet to always have it handy.
Okay. And then... Oh, I see.
All right. Let's see how the night finds you. Go ahead and first of all, let's see. You had a few nights. You've been staying over at Lex's place. Are you Did you hunt or otherwise in those few nights?
Yeah, she definitely would have, especially because she knew this job was coming up.
Yes. So
I was
let's
also getting hungry.
make a general just check for that to see if scored on your nights out. Where is it? I believe there's a predator type check that we can easily do. For you, it will be Charisma Subterfuge.
Okay.
You all have the beautiful trait, so I believe that adds 1 or 2 dice.
Um, let's see. I don't
Oh.
remember.
Add 1 dice. Here it is. Yeah, beautiful is 1 dice, stunning is 2 dice.
Okay.
So yeah, one modifier 1. Not terribly hard. You do have. Very nice. Ooh, but messy critical. All right, you make your way out onto the street. You're in Long Island City. You don't cruise around here too often, but it's very both a weird mixture of fancy, but also wait. I just realized I didn't leave the music on repeat. I'm dumb. It's a weird mixture of fancy skyscrapers, but also this used to be an industrial zone. There's warehouses. There's the ocean nearby with not clean water at all. But every so often there's this nice, little garden space made, almost as if the luxury of Manhattan is encroaching. But at the same time, the, industrialism of just warehouses and places where many immigrants work are pushing back. You there do find, with a messy critical, a individual. I'm gonna say now, and I'll let you describe this. You are going to be able to feed, but you're gonna be feeding at least 2 hunger from this individual. So it's gonna leave them a bit loopier than you would usually like them. How does this occur, and how does it happen? What are the circumstances you want in this feeding?
Oh. So, where would I
Yeah,
find
how do
this
you go?
person?
How do you try to pick up this person? Right? Do you go to a bar? Do you go out? What do you do?
Yeah, Eileen typically goes to bars and tries to find I guess to be a little more covert, she tries to find people who look lonely or on their own.
Yeah.
So this could be maybe this time it's a woman in her late 30s that seems kind of down on her
Okay.
at the bar, so Eileen buys her a drink and goes back to her apartment.
Yeah. You find a woman in her late 30s. She looks very good for her age, but she seems to be down in the dumps, drinking alone at the bar because she got stood up for a date with a younger guy, and you make her night. You very much give her the confidence back that you need, and then even show her that you yourself, who are much more beautiful than she is, are interested in her. You go back to her place, and things get more physical, but part of the beast pushes you just a bit further. That messy critical, like, leaving you a little tense for the job ahead, leaving you a little frustrated by the conversation you had with both Isaac as well as Elena the other night. You drain her at least 2 points. Now, you can choose yourself if you want more, but I want you to tell me what comes about via this exchange.
Yeah, I guess Eileen is feeling a little bit stressed and anxious about this job that is more of a risk than what she's used to. But she might also be excited by it. But she also doesn't generally like to hurt mortals unless it's necessary.
Mhm.
So at the last second, like, probably pulls back and is like, "What am I doing? Like, I can't be taking out my frustrations on this person."
You see that the wound on their neck dribbles a bit of blood, like you went in deeper than usual this time around. But like most, if not all vampiric bites, the victim experiences a level of ecstasy that goes very much with the arousal stage he's in. Is there anything you're going to do to climb up? Do you sneak away in the middle of the night? How does this encounter end?
Yeah, I feel like because I only drink so much for this person, she'd probably be a little bit out of it. So then she, like in the middle of the night, just like leaves,
Mm-hmm.
probably through the door and closes it behind her.
Okay. Another quick and dirty one night stand. She is likely going to feel the aftermaths tomorrow, but knowing your practice, I'm assuming you close up the wound and take your time to leave not a trace.
Yeah.
You can slake 2 hunger and go down by 2. But now, as we start the session proper, and this will involve anyone involved, go ahead and give me a rouse check.
Yeah.
I definitely remember how to do that. One sec.
Hmm?
Let me pull up my
Well,
sheet.
crap.
Hmm.
Roll again. Nope.
Oh my
Nope.
God.
Whoa, that's not how it works. That's not.
Oh, right.
We did that just for the
right,
first
it's not
session.
the first session.
Yeah, just to
That's
see,
my
like,
bad.
because we were jumping into your guys' stories.
Okay, I was okay. I fixed it.
Okay. Damn, y'all look hungry. But no.
Very
Good.
hungry.
Looks like Eiley and
You should-
Elena are controlled. Yeah.
Blame my shitty rolls.
Uh-huh. All right. Let us move on, Eiley. As this happened during the weekend, you finally got the text from Isaac once more. I forgot to loop those music again. Here we go. Okay, not forgetting this time. You drive through and you can see that into the night, a low-lying fog begins to settle in. You're an expert driver, so it doesn't, concern you, but, lesser drivers would be a little bit more wary, make sure their headlights on, stuff like that. But the fog settles in and there's other things on your mind. You continue driving and eventually find yourself at the lounge. Elena, you recently finished your conversation with. One sec. I just need to check something real quick. I just realized. You recently finished your conversation with Kaya.
Okay. I still need to reply to that, but that's okay.
That's fine. I need to check something. Yes, okay. I believe Kaya was sipping tea during the thing.
Yes.
yeah, the
I
tea
don't
was
know.
red.
Can Kaya drink tea?
Nope, the tea was red.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Just
Elena just didn't have any. I
was checking that. I was like, wait. Oh yeah. I was like, it seemed so perfect for the scene that I forgot. Like, oh yeah, you guys can drink tea.
we can now. Special circumstance.
Yeah, that's true.
We're drinking tea and spilling tea. It's fine.
Oh.
That's one way to say throwing up. But yes, the tea is definitely colored into red. But eventually, seeing that you have to continue reading to get your things together, Kaya leaves you, and eventually you find yourself watching the windows outside the Snakeskin Lounge, which has been closed this whole time. Like, and you haven't visited too often, but you realize now, like, last time you haven't had to drive Kane in a while. Last time you were here, it was closed, and then this time, since you've been here with Zoe, it's been closed.
Has Idris been around?
Yes, but very curt and not talking. He always seems like he's going someplace to someplace.
Yeah.
He seems to be also like for once, doing his best not to go near Zoe because probably of things the adherent told him.
Good. Honestly, like, Elena's kind of wondering, because it doesn't seem like the whole club would be closed down for this long just because of what happened, even though it was a massive thing, like, because of what happened with Zoe, but also part of Elena's just like, you know what, this is for the best. Whatever. I guess she's, like, would she have heard any of, like, the ghouls or anyone talking about it being closed, or?
Ooh, let's make a check for that. Are you actively listening out or just passively, like, while you're there?
I think if it's been a few days, she would actively kind of listen out because she's like, okay, is this closed because of Zoe, or is there another reason?
Okay, then give me either investigation or awareness of your choice.
Okay, it can be either of those.
Yes, either of those work.
All right. Could I do awareness intelligence?
Yes. As you are actively trying to listen out and whatnot. 3 successes is good. You do hear conversation between Jade and Kevin, right? The two ghouls you most see often, right? Kevin is the one that usually, stays at the front and, like, bounces the place in. And Jade, takes care of all the behind-the-scenes stuff. She's usually the one in charge of the other ghouls. Some question or concern, right? Kevin's like, yo, we're still getting paid. And Jade's like, you understand that we need to make sure our security system is improved a bit, considering we lost an entire body.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And-
Wait, do I know about that?
Let's see. Yes, I do think you know, but I think
Okay.
most of you that were there that night till the end, not counting, Kian and Kane, know about that because you guys discovered it on the way out.
Right, okay.
And it seems that is the reason, because Dante went missing, right? It is a huge concern of, like, why he went missing, how he went missing, if he's running around, right? Because getting into the lounge via someone being able to do that means their haven could be compromised in some manner.
I'm sure that makes Elena look even better. Okay. Yeah, if once hearing that, she's just gonna kind of, slink off, because that's makes sense. And wait for Eiley.
Alright. You eventually see her Mercedes pulls up. How much stuff does Elena have on her as she walks out?
Since she's been here for a while, she hasn't really left much. I think I said she left to go check in with Kane once, in which case she would have grabbed, like, the stuff that, like, basically kind of her go bag. So she has, like, weapons and probably a change of clothes and everything. Does she know how long this is gonna be? Like, how long this job is gonna be?
Eiley didn't tell you. Did you text her back asking?
At
At the very least, it's gonna be a drive. She said, like, I'm gonna assume at least she told you it's gonna be a drive upstate. You're not coming back. It's not the same night.
Okay, yeah, then she'd have, like, her weaponry, change of clothes, burner phone, the kind of the basic stuff she would bring on any job that is going to last for more than a day.
Okay. What weapons are you bringing?
She has a knife that she carries with her all the time, but she also has just a handgun. Honestly, she doesn't have anything big, but
Cool.
probably just
Knife,
those two.
handgun. Got it.
If it would make sense for, I mean, I don't see why not, but I think it would make sense for her to have been able to acquire a silencer, so she would probably have one.
Okay. Let's see. Would you have had it from beforehand or for, like, other jobs, or was it for this one?
From other jobs.
Okay, yeah. Then you have a silencer. It's not the greatest, a bit grimy. I'm assuming,
Yeah.
Jin hooked you up with it, right?
He got it out of the trash.
Yeah, scrounges a lot for that type of thing. And so it's usable, right? Don't know how much, might be prone to jamming from time to time, but you're not really a gun person either way. So
Yeah.
You
And
wi-
she could always use it without the silencer, but she just has it in case, like, for some reason.
Yeah. The two headlights, peer through the fog as the Mercedes pulls up in front of you, and you can see Eiley behind the wheel. Elena, if you could enter the scene.
Did that work? Maybe? I think my founder just died a little bit.
Oh, shit. Let me check. I just added you, so it works from my end. Oh, what did I do?
Elena
Okay, let me-
disappeared from existence.
No, I did something else that was bad.
I'm gonna reload real fast because Eiley also disappeared for me, so
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I
stage
can
just
see-
broke.
Eiley's name, but not a picture.
Wait,
Yeah.
you don't see the picture?
No.
I see
What are you
Eiley
thinking?
for me.
Okay, now I see both. Oh, it's my non-trans.
Oh, no, I
Something's
just
happening.
refreshed it. It should be your transparent one again.
Okay, let me add to stage.
Technical difficulties.
Please hold.
Just a little bit.
There we go. That's fine.
What do you see,
She
Celine?
can be blocked. I see.
Okay,
Oh,
I
go
can
ahead.
see
Mm.
characters now.
Do you all see the transparent one or the non-transparent one?
I see the transparent one.
Same.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see the
I-
non-transparent one.
I fixed that. I might have fixed it after you
After I-
reloaded.
Okay.
So yeah.
Once more.
But yeah. Eiley.
Elena trips on her way to the car.
You guys look each other, through things. A minute remembering the awkward confrontation you had before, and that's immediately dispelled by Elena tripping over the steps towards the car.
Oh no.
God damn it. She just recovers and keeps walking like that didn't happen.
I would like smirk but not acknowledge it.
Damn, dude. Okay, that's fine. She'll walk over to the passenger side and open the door and then kind of lean in like, are we heading out?
Yeah, are you ready to go?
Yeah, unless there's anything. I mean, I just brought the basics and kind of hefts up her bag. Unless there's anything you think we need from here.
We'll pick up some stuff on the way.
All right. She'll slide into the passenger seat and toss her bag in the back seat. Actually, she'll keep it at her feet in front of her.
All right. You two drive off.
Does Eiley notice that the lounge is still kind of inactive looking?
Yeah, 'cause I think Eiley, this was one of your, favorite haunts, or just picking up lonely people. You've been in Lex's part of the woods, which is Long Island City, which is a bit far, right? So it's on the western part of Queens. So you haven't been here for at least a week, but last time you were here it was closed, and now it's closed. It is a little weird.
I think I would ask. I was gonna ask Elena about that. Be like, so, what were you doing hanging around the lounge? It looks like it's still closed.
Oh, she looks back up at the lounge, kind of taking a second because she doesn't know how to answer this question. There was some stuff that happened. A friend of, well, somebody I know is staying here for now, and I just wanted to keep an eye on them, and so I've been
Eiley, what's your
mostly
ringtone?
here.
Oh. I feel like Eiley wouldn't have the sound on ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sure, you just feel your phone vibrating.
Okay.
And it interrupts you from asking Elena, at least right now, but you put it away for a sec to push on in for a sec, but your phone is ringing. Vibrating.
Okay, I would check the phone.
What's Lex called in your phone?
I don't know her last name. It'd probably be Lex, and then a music note emoji, the emoji with star eyes, and then like a sparkly heart.
All right, you see
Slay.
the Lex calling.
figured we were... Oh, Elena, hold on a sec. I'm getting a call.
Oh,
And
no, it's
pick it
fine.
up.
In the middle of her big vulnerable.
Saved by
Perfect.
the bell. That's fine.
Whilst driving.
Do you pick it up? Is it on speaker or what?
Sure.
The energy in this car is so awkward.
Sure, like you have a holder for your phone, so you just tap it, it turns on speaker. Black's enter the stage, and your phone just got picked up.
Eily, hi. Sorry, are you out right now? Busy?
Yeah, I'm in the car with Elena.
Oh, hi, Lena. Can you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I just wanted to that's actually perfect. I wanted to actually let you guys know that I'm gonna be changing my number really soon. Things happened, and I managed. I need to ask for a new number. But I'll be sure to text you guys. Just so you know we don't lose. We keep in touch.
Oh, Kaya asked me for your number. Well, she wanted your number, so maybe you should text her too.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Sure. I'll see if I could get to it. Yeah, and also.
Make an
Also,
insight
Busy
check, Elena.
schedule. I don't know if I could text her.
Elena, make an insight check off that.
Okay. Insight. Can I do insight intelligence or just insight?
It's up to you. Insight and some attribute.
Vibe
Oh.
check.
One success is not enough for detailed information, but at the very least, that was a lot of dice too. At the very least, I don't know. Like you met Lex at first, you might have assumed like she's, a obnoxious celebrity type, but she's been pretty nice and innocent. And that comment of like, "Oh, I'll see if I can get to it," seems like that their archetype of celebrity, not her. But you're not sure why.
Oh, and also,
Okay.
sorry, Eily, Sai and I are gonna be out for maybe a couple days, a week. Are you still gonna be crashing at our place?
Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Wait, do I have like keys for Elaine's place?
I figure you, like, this is up to you guys, but I figure, Eily, you've, like, snuck out and snuck back in, which hasn't been, like, an issue. Like, you were able to, like, either lockpick your way in, like, find a way in somehow. And, Lex, it's up to you after you notice whether or not you gave Eily a key, or just like, yeah, she'll find a way in.
I think Lex would have just given her a key.
Yeah.
Afterwards, like, after, like, once or twice of just, like, sneaking in, she's like, look, I'll let the doorman know and give you a key. Don't lockpick into my place, please. Okay, yeah, then I'll let Gabriel know that you'll be coming out and about. Yeah, just I don't know. Just know that we'll be out probably for a couple days, maybe a week.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, just let me know when you're back and when you have a new number. I hope
Yeah, of
everything's
course.
okay.
No, yeah, it's totally fine, totally fine. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Cheers.
Okay, see ya.
Bye, I guess.
Damn, you get the full run of a penthouse for, who knows, a week or more.
Well, when we get back, I'm not even gonna have a house to go into. Elena doesn't know that's okay.
Eileen's now just gonna have like people over.
Yo, ragers every day.
Oh god.
But
She'll
no,
try to clean up after.
I think as the phone goes down, is there any conversation you guys have as the car is quickly approaching Whitestone Bridge?
Elena's just sitting there in awkward silence. Or actually, no, she's gonna. Oh god. No, she's not gonna say anything.
The awkward silence continues, and The fog settles in, creeping in. It's getting chilly outside, but good thing you guys are already cold and don't feel it as much. You drive below the bridge at first, Eiley, and find where it connects with the ground and the shore, right? A individual standing there back towards you, but very familiar orange hair, a coat over his usual suit and tie, and a duffel bag at his feet. The headlights illuminate his figure, at least as much of it as possible, as his face is once more still shrouded with that same chemistry illusion that you know he is so fond of.
Great.
Let's go park the car and walk over.
You just bring the car to a stop, right? Leaving the headlights on to pierce through the mist. Oh, by the way, I changed up the map to make it look vampire.
It's very ominous now.
The wonders of layers and color saturation. But yeah, you hear Isaac turn towards you and say, "About time. Not much, night left. You'll have to get up there and, I don't know, do whatever investigations you can tonight." They looks over at Elena as, "Do you get out of the car, Elena, or no?"
Yeah, she'll get out. She'll get out of the car and then lean on it. Like, she's not going over there.
Wonderful. You were able to convince Miss Braun over there to come along.
She's not gonna say anything.
Is everything on order on your side?
Yeah. I got the instructions that you sent.
Well, I can...
Picked up some supplies.
Yes, and I have the rest of things you requested. And he will, nudge the duffel bag at his feet with his foot. In addition to some more information, you see from his coat he brings out another new tablet, and presented it before you. Very easy to open, and you see just a plain route on it, as well as a circled area. That is the information we were able to procure about their most likely, not just the route, but likely they're likely to at least stop in this area at some point to refuel. They took quite a roundabout way for this for some reason, but I don't know why. You have the other information, I assume, memorized.
Yeah.
Well, he will grab the duffel from his feet and say, "I understand for you to be careful. Seems you care for that one," and he will throw the duffel bag at you, Elena.
I want to catch it.
You foam for it, catch it.
Is it gonna get to me or at my feet?
No, it's gonna get to you.
Okay, then I do want to catch it.
Yeah, he's not being soft about it at all. He says, hopefully, she's able to help you out more than just carry the baggage. But I still warn you, Eiley, this might prove dangerous. Adrian's seasoned, to say the least. There's been a number of other transport missions he's organized, but we have had either more of us to try and jump them or avoid them entirely.
Oh. Wait, you've tried this in the past?
Not the exact same sort of thing, but let's just say we've had another agent that tried to, jump one of his transportation missions, and it didn't go well for him. That's why I thought if we assigned you, it'd be good to bring some muscle.
What exactly happened last time?
Well, we didn't lose our agent, but they had to spend a few days regrowing their arm. blood sorcery can be dangerous.
Do you know how much he knows about his attackers?
Well, it was just Adrian from what I heard. There are times when he brings a single ghoul or so along, but if you get the jump on him, you are increasing your chances more readily. He appears to have some control over blood sorcery. The Tremere, and you can hear the distaste in his voice, Ali. Like there's some larger grudge there between him and the Tremere. Their background in magics let them lay claim to certain elements that are especially deadly to us. For instance, fire. I would just say that if you can get in close, looks at Elena, it'll dissuade him from using any of his more flashier tricks.
Okay. Good to know.
The transport should be running through that route up in Woodstock in tomorrow night, maybe the night after, maybe the night after that. I'm not sure. It'll likely be there though. If it's not in the next 3 nights, let me know and we'll see if we can recalculate what went wrong.
Okay. Do you think I should try to wait at the area that he's likely to be stopping at?
Well, that's the issue. There's one major road into Woodstock that you can definitely likely catch his car if it makes its way into the town. But we don't know which gas station he'll be stopping at. He'll be one of those along the route, right before or right after Woodstock.
Okay.
So you'll either have to set up somewhere along his route or tail him to that gas station.
Okay. I think we would. One of the things we can do is wait at like a rest stop and just see if his car goes past
Of course.
and start following him from there.
Though, keep in mind, if he doesn't have ghouls with him, not much reason to stop at a rest stop.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to figure out where to find him, even, or a good place to spot him.
I trust your capabilities and intuition, as long as no one, messes with your potential. Looks over at Elena once more. What was it? Elena, again, calls over to you.
She's just looking at him.
I trust you won't be too inconspicuous. Follow Eileen's lead. Discretion is important in tasks like this.
I'm well aware.
Of course you are. That's why you used such discretion last time we met.
She's just gonna give him like a that expression that's like it's not really, it's like a sarcastic smile, grimace kind of. It's not really a smile, but it's like fuck you. But she doesn't say fuck you. It's just
Yeah.
clearly evident in her expression.
He doesn't laugh, that was me, but he says like, charming. But that's the gist of things, Eileen. I trust you will do us proud.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Of course. We don't often. Nevertheless, best of luck. And he's going to turn and begin walking off a ways. You can see his car seems to be parked on the other side of the bridge. Not the other side across, but other side underneath the bridge.
I want to put the duffel bag on the hood of the car and unzip it.
Okay, you unzip it, and in it you see a number of things. Celine, let me know if there's anything else including these things, but there seems to be a couple of spike traps. There seems to be maybe a technology roll actually to identify some of this stuff.
Oh god, I don't have any of that. Is that just me or is that Eileen?
That's you.
Okay.
All right, it's actually pretty good. Spike traps, you understand, right? Quite a few of these were used by gangs, right, to jump or stop cars before they get jumped. There is a little wonky car battery, like something that charges into the car battery, but it's not like a phone charger. It seems almost like a wireless signal, and you're like, oh, is that? With 2 successes, it seems like some sort of jamming device for communication. You're not exactly sure which, whether Wi-Fi, cellular, or GPS, but it's one of the 3. In addition, there's a nail gun in the bag with some extra, additional nails in packages. And am I forgetting anything, Celine?
What else did you... I don't think you're getting anything. Oh, is there a tracking device?
Oh, yes. There seems to be a... Oh, shit, I should have looked up what tracking devices actually look like and not just movie ones.
It's okay, it's just... I don't actually know what they look like either.
All those spy shit, but... yeah, there seems to be
It's an iPod AirTag.
Yes, there we go.
Or Apple AirTag.
AirTag? What's an Yeah, perfect. It's an AirTag like thing that seems to be connected to a phone USB that seems to like let you, connect it like a where's my iPhone service, but specifically for this tag, and lets you track it with your phone.
Interesting.
I was gonna
The
say,
stuff
looks
you
like
asked for?
everything I asked for is here.
Oh, well, that answers that question.
Alright,
Look,
I'm gonna put
what
this in the trunk.
exactly what exactly is the deal here? We're following this guy. What does Isaac want?
Well, from the conversation the last time we met up, he wants us to obtain a case that, or some kind of package that Adrian's transferring or transporting, but he also wants us to try to kidnap Adrian for some reason. I think he sees value in his skills.
Is there a location to bring him to?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have included in the detail a warehouse just outside of Queens, over actually near the outskirts of the Bronx, so still outside of camera influence enough.
Wait, how far away is Woodstock from?
You're 2 hours away right now from Woodstock. The place would be probably an hour 30 on the way back, right? And so that first 30 minutes is mostly just like, traffic in and out of the city. So it'd be just right outside the city.
Okay, so that's the plan at least.
Kidnap him, get the item, and he's a Tremere.
Yeah. That has
Have
some
I-
kind of
What I know anything
blood
about Tremere?
abilities.
From what sources?
From like Sasha, I guess. And just like because
Give me an
just
occult
existing-
check.
Occult?
Yeah.
Cool.
You can ask Eiley, and I might know some things about Tremere.
You know very little about them, Elena, because the one thing you would know about the basic clans is Tremeres were the ones like heavily usually on the Camarilla side of things.
Okay.
You would know that they have a discipline very unique to them called blood sorcery, which, like, Sasha made up stories because he didn't even really know what it was like, but it was like, if you think vampires are weird, this shit's like magic. That sort of thing.
Okay.
I-
Where's Dimitri when you need him?
Eiley, you know all about the Tremere. Tremere is actually one of the major clans that you do fuck with when you're fucking with the cam. Like, often they are the ones that hoard artifacts of power and things that, Isaac would want you to take from the cam. If there's appropriate word for them, they are likely the Camarill's librarians. And hey, don't you play a Tremere in your other game?
Yeah, that's why
Perfect.
some of the blood sorcery
Yeah.
abilities.
Yeah. So all that info you do have, boom, it's in Eiley's head too.
What can they do? I mean, I don't really. I mean, I know what they are, but we've never really dealt with the Tremere.
Yeah, they mostly work with like blood. Like they can change their own blood, or they can even manipulate others' blood. So it can be kind of dangerous. It seems Isaac said that this particular Tremere has flashier tricks, so we should try to confront him in like close combat.
Yeah, getting close before you can do anything weird. Well, do you want to plan and drive?
Yeah, we should get going.
You two enter the car, putting the duffel bags away, and make your way back to the entrance of the Whitestone Bridge, where you leave Queens. Elena, this is likely the first time you've left Queens since you first arrived, and you leave in the same direction you came from.
That's not uncomfortable at all.
You know you're going upstate. At the beginning of the drive, I think it's a little quiet. Eiley, do you show Elena the tablet or info, or do you just tell her about it?
Kylie would probably tell her about it.
Okay. The major things that Elena, I think that relates to you, right, is yes, coming from upstate, but their site that you're trying to ambush them is in Woodstock. Woodstock is not that far from where you first ran with your coterie.
How far is not that far?
Not that far. Let's see. It's a decent distance, maybe still an hour-ish, right? By driving over one of the rivers. But
Okay.
Woodstock, let me try and pull up the exact map location real quick so I can be accurate. Oh, where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. Woodstock is just south of what's known as a large area called the Catskills Wild Forest. A set of woods that you are at in 1997.
Okay, that's fine. Well, we could kill two birds with one stone with this trip.
You are listening to the basic info and whatnot, and for a moment, Eiley, you let Elena, because she seems to be deep in thought, digest information. You're like, shit, okay, this is gonna be a long trip. You need some tunes. What music does Eiley put on?
I guess you would just put on the radio.
Specifically, what kind of song, like the one in your playlist, does she put on?
Ooh. Are you gonna
Close it out.
play it?
Actually,
I feel like
mhm.
it would be like almost a more chill electronic music.
Mm-hmm.
Because this like rarely happens to Eiley, but she is a little bit hesitant about this job because she's not used to like directly confronting Kindred.
Okay. Well, let's start off before you get a chance to put it onto some more chiller tunes. You're just playing around with the radio, and for now, this one comes on.
Ooh.
It's the reason I want to start off with this one. Do you guys hear it or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
I think so. Okay, yeah.
Why don't I? That's weird.
I guess this one's a little more amped.
It is. It's like you're trying to look for tunes and you like get stuck on this for a sec.
I was buried in the summer.
But I think one of the lyrics that shows up that very much like stresses you in general is, where is it? Damn, where did I put it? Here it is. Here it is. Soon. Shit, should start playing this earlier.
Is it from the thingy?
Yes, there it is. There it is. Okay, perfect. That jolts you back into the
That's
thing,
awkward.
Elena, as you're like, oh, shit, yeah, what were you talking about again? And for a moment you put, the vicinity of Woodstock out of your mind.
Okay.
But it's a long drive ahead of you. What do you guys do, Eiley, as you continue trying to find a chiller song?
I will ask kind of a little bit later, like, hey, can I look at the route on the map?
Yeah. So I guess Eiley would hand over the tablet.
Mm-hmm. You look at the tablet and see that there's a number of routes, but they all at least near the area and triangulate towards a road through Woodstock. Woodstock's not a huge town. It's very usually quiet but colorful, hippie aesthetic because of the Woodstock concert that happened back in 1969. And you've been there, Elena, right? You actually been there on a field trip in high school, probably just touring the site with a friend. You guys got matching silicone scarves that were very much colorful and played around with. It was a fun time. People are very nice there. There was a tarot card reader that was just this old woman that had retired from her job and was like, yo, I'm gonna do what I want and just read tarot cards for people. It was a nice time.
I'm fine. Yeah, I think she spends a little bit of time just like not really looking, like spacing out, looking at it on a map, before she comes back to it again.
I think Eiley would like look over as you're looking at the map, and she would want to point out like something on the map, but does she notice Elena is like
She's
what's
got, like,
Elena's
1,000 yards
expression?
there.
Yeah, I think you do. You peer over the map, but then your eyes go up to Elena, whose eyes are almost transfixed and not. It's glassy eyed.
I would ask, is there what are you thinking about? Looks like you're spacing out a little bit.
Sorry. No, it's just been a long time since I've been up here.
You have old memories of the area?
Something like that.
Okay. Uh, do you think you're in the right, I guess, mindset to do this job? It's not that I'm
Yeah.
doubting you or anything, like the way, you know, Isaac does. If anything, you're definitely doing me a huge favor by coming up with me on this job. But
Look, I said I wanted to help. It's not like, you know, it's not. I'm glad I can help, and I'll be fine. It's just a little weird being back, going back this way. No, I'll be fine.
is there any place you want to, I guess, avoid while we're up here?
You know what? As long as we stay close to Woodstock, it's fine. Thanks.
Yeah.
She's gonna kind of like sit up straighter and try like physically be like, okay, we're moving past that now. And look and see, kind of just get an idea of what the route is, and like look, is there? It's just passing through Woodstock. There's not like an end destination.
Oh,
on
it's
here.
going into Manhattan,
Okay,
but like it's going
got
into
it.
fully into Camarilla territory.
So we're trying to catch him basically before he gets into the city.
Yes, and
Okay.
like that 2 hour buffer is like even safer than Sorry because in case there's satellite domains allied with the Camarilla around Manhattan.
Right. So probably ideally, and she starts talking to Eiley. I mean, ideally, we want to get him on the other side of Woodstock, right?
Yeah, try to find him a little bit before he enters this kind of quiet area in
Yeah, pass through
Woodstock.
town and
Um, yeah, let's try to plan what to do. Um,
I mean, you've got spikes, but just setting up on the road unless we know he's coming isn't really. I mean,
yeah,
that's a bit risky. But
we'd have to ask him and then spike the curve.
I mean, we could set up one person down the road from the other, and well, we don't have radios, but we have phones.
Yeah.
How hard, Ash, how hard would it be to set up those traps? And also,
These
do I know like how busy the road would be on the other side?
Yeah,
I haven't been there in a decade, but
Woodstock is, like I said, it's colorful, but it is quiet. It is a small
yeah.
town. At night, most, if not all, shops close, right? It is very much like very few people around. Bars are open, but even those close relatively early compared to New York City.
Oh, it's where I live.
Yeah, there we go. It's like quite a bit of a tourist destination,
Mm.
right? But only for until 5, 6 p.m. Then
Yeah, everything closes at 5.
yeah, right. Everything closes down, and bars will stay open till max like midnight, and then the streets get very quiet.
Okay.
The spike traps as
Eiley.
well are not
Oh yeah.
difficult to set up at all, as long as like if you just throw them on the ground, there's a chance they work. But if you at least fasten them to make sure they don't just get like rolled over and moved out of the way, then they are for sure stop a car.
Is it one of the? Is it just like the coil that you unroll
Yes.
across the? Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, we could have one person set up down the street and the other one, well, yeah, the other one set up the trap if we see him coming. Do you know what his car looks like?
Yeah. Let me look up what his car looks like. It's a black Lincoln Navigator, and his license plate is ZXYZ34K. Something
Okay.
else we could do is I guess, we estimate that since this is a long drive, he would have to stop for gas around like this area, and she'll point at somewhere on the map, and I feel like we could try to tail him until he pulls over, and get him there.
Is this a gas station in town or before, like a highway gas station?
Once again, it's not an exact gas station. It's basically Woodstock was a location was chosen because it have to be around Woodstock, right, where they would have to refuel. So it could be a gas station anywhere within Woodstock or likely right after it, even a chance before. But at the very least, they would have to, if they're going to refuel anywhere in this area, they're going to have to cross through a main street where they're for sure to be.
Yeah, I wish I had Blink. Just run around to each of them. You thinking you'd want to tail him, see where he gets gas, and then just jump him?
Yeah, we could. The only risk is if he somehow doesn't need to stop for gas where we anticipate. And then there might also be like mortals around. But probably this late at night, not too many.
Yeah, there probably won't be many people around. I do worry if we're tailing him in the car. It's pretty hard to tail someone without being suspicious in this, quiet of a place.
Yeah. Yeah, before he suspects something.
We'd have to act fast.
I think the two of you ruminate for a sec because it is a long drive, so you guys have a chance to plan as well as other things on your mind. For a moment, the drive goes quiet enough that you guys once again fall into that awkwardness. This is a chance if there anything either of you guys talk about besides the mission, because a lot of this afterwards is going to be about the mission, and it makes more sense to have that conversation later once your characters had some bit more time to think of your ideas that I know you two already have.
I never have ideas. My brain is empty. What does Eiley ever say anything, or is this just the awkward silence kind of stretch on for a while?
Wait, how long has it been since the last time we were together?
Just under a week.
Been a long week.
Oh my gosh. I think Eiley would be like, so, what you been up to the past week?
Elena kind of, she doesn't like full on physically recoil, but there's a little bit of like, oof. It's been like she doesn't, I think, physically react, but her face kind of like she frowns more than usual for sure. It's it's been a rough week. What have you been up to?
I think I would say like, oh well, and we're not on the best terms, so I don't want to force you to share anything, but just let me know, because you're helping me out a lot right now, if there's anything I can do to help you out as well.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and then I would just say I've mostly been focused on preparing for this mission and coordinating with Isaac and getting the details.
Yeah.
And preparing any items we might need.
Well, seems like you got a decent amount of stuff. Trackers, spikes. What is this jammer for?
It'll jam phone signals, so in case he like realizes something is up, we don't want him to like call for backup or contact the Camarilla.
I think just thinking about what Ali said about like, hey, if you need anything, considering this, so this is after her conversation with Kaya, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do think I was going to point that out too. Like, you probably, unusually, Elena probably, since she's already shared once tonight, is feeling a bit more like, hey, no, it's okay to ask for help.
No, it's not. What are you talking about? It's never okay.
Yeah, well, maybe if you asked for help, then you could have been Kaya to Kyra.
Then people won't think you're. Yeah, she definitely after that lets the silence stretch on a little bit longer, then kind of clears her throat. Hey, look. Oh, god damn it. Okay. This isn't like a. I'm here because I want to help you. Okay, like this isn't a favor that I'm gonna chip cash in later or some shit. Like, it, if anything, I'm repaying a favor to you. So like, you don't owe me shit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That being said, I don't know when, but sometime, probably soon. I could maybe use some help with something.
Sure. Just let me know.
Eiley, I think
I'll
even
try to help if I can.
passive insight wise, like you've been, you know, known Elena for actually quite a while, like in and out of her place. She never asks for help. She never wants to owe anyone anything.
Oh.
Like, she does jobs for people and then very much makes it like a one transaction thing.
This sounds pretty serious.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I was talking to Kaya about it, and she pointed out it's kind of maybe a all hands on deck kind of thing. So I figured,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to come if you don't want to. It's probably gonna be dangerous or some shit. I'm trying to track somebody down, and when I go to confront them, I could use some backup.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Thanks.
Send me the message and I'll head over. And if you need help finding them, I could probably help with that as well.
You think?
Yeah, I can ask around.
Like Isaac kind of asking around or other people?
If you don't want me to ask Isaac, I can ask some other people.
He just seems very, I mean, what's his whole deal? He's kind of, no offense, he's kind of a fucking asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. But I owe him a lot.
Like,
So
the thankful kind of owe, or the he has you under his thumb kind of owe?
you see Eiley like grimace a little bit. I don't know, it's kind of complicated.
Boys is, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, I understand if you don't want to get further involved with him. Then I've already made you.
I don't know, he just doesn't seem like he likes me much, which the feeling is mutual.
Yeah, he tends to treat most people like they're beneath him.
Does that include you?
I guess he's just very critical, but he is also really knowledgeable, so
One thing to
he's so-
add in is I think Ali, you would realize like, yeah, he's critical of people, and that's kind of how he's like, oh wait, maybe he does like Elena, right? Because the people he doesn't like, he deals with and doesn't give any mind to. He like pushed your buttons, and in a weird sort of way, that's how he like convinced you. Oh, he does care and you know want you to see your potential, and
He's like a third grader.
yeah, it's a manipulative way of like, oh, very much provocation, criticism, and the very occasional compliments. But it's, at least from what you know of him, having worked with him for a while, that means he does like at least acknowledge or care or see the potential in somebody, rather than like if they're not worth it, he deals with them.
I'm not sure how Eileen would like. I'm trying to think of how she would phrase something like that. But yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's that he dislikes you or that because he's actually paying more attention to you than he does most kindred. I think he's interested to see what you can do.
Somehow I don't find that comforting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try my best to not have him bug you or contact you again. But it's hard. He is a good resource.
He's got connections or something?
Yeah.
Look, he said other people got hurt trying to take this guy down. Other people, like, work for him, or...
Yeah, it's more than just the two of us. But I'm not actually sure. I guess like how many there are.
It's like a coterie?
I guess something like that. I can't really go into too many details without getting you even more involved. I think this is something that you would have to talk to Isaac about if you really wanted to know.
I have a feeling he would not take that conversation kindly.
I mean, it might be the opposite. I feel like he's trying to bring you in.
For
If
real?
anything, I feel like you it's probably not in your best interest to talk to him further.
That dangerous, huh?
Yeah.
Look, this is probably presumptuous as fuck, but if you, like, I don't know, this just seemed like you were kind of nervous about it, and Isaac's pretty intense, I guess. If you ever need help, or, I don't know, want out or something, just I mean, I'd. I mean, I'm sure Kaya would too, and I mean, it seems like you're friends with Lex now, and I don't know, there's people who'd help.
Thanks, that's reassuring. And you see, like, Eileen's, like, smiling, but she still looks kind of, like, disheartened.
Let's do... Both of you make insight checks.
Okay.
Are we insulting each other?
Yeah, because I think both of you are less likely to, open up about... Eileen and Elena, keep some things, right, very close to themselves. But I want to see how good each other are at reading, these things. And give a chance for you two as players to be like, this is really what you notice.
Because we're both being really dodgy.
No,
Like,
not at all.
Wait, so
I'm sorry, I
insight.
didn't hear right.
Mm-hmm. And your choice of attribute.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
It'd be wit.
Sure.
Nope,
Oh.
I'm getting nothing.
Yeah, I think, at least for Eiley, right, she's still on guard, right? For a while, she took her relationship with Elena for granted in that, like, hey, I can just fly out of here. She felt very unrestrained with Elena, right? Like, this is someone that's not asking about my business, but is okay with me just, like, crashing at their place every so often, not hearing from me for weeks to months, and it's perfectly fine, right? The sort of relationship you actually, like, enjoy. No strings attached. And for the first time, that was tarnished for you last time. And so it's not that you're holding it against her, but it's more so... I think Eileen's defense mechanism is more of a self-isolation, out of mind, not thinking about it. Hey, almost, just keep wandering away from the problem and not thinking about what it means. So she's trying to not focus on this. Elena, on the other hand, Eileen, I want you to describe, like, what are, like, really Eileen's inner thoughts during this whole conversation. Because with 5 successes being a crit, I think Elena's getting a very good check on where Eileen's head is.
Okay, let's see. So, I guess it's kind of... Like, Eileen thinks that it would be dangerous for Elena to be involved in, like, the group that Eileen is in, and you get the sense that Eileen herself feels trapped, and she doesn't want the same thing to happen to Elena. So it's kind of like a don't get involved situation.
Is it a don't get involved for your sake, for my sake, for... Because I don't want to complicate it? Like, whose sake does the theme Eileen saying it for?
Yeah, for Elena's sake.
Okay, so there does seem to be some care Elena is registering there. It's not like Eileen's just trying to force her out.
I'm doing this because I want to protect you.
If anything, like, if Eileen was, like, selfish, she would want Elena in the group because it would help her, but she doesn't want Elena to be in, like, the same situation. And she also knows how Isaac is, and that he is kind of, like, manipulative and uses people. But she also, like, relies on him, and, like, you probably picked up already, but it's like he's like her sire, so, like, Eileen's, like, attached to him.
Yeah. We know how that is.
I think I'll add one more thing on top of that, in that, Elena, you see this. You see that truly Eileen is worried for your safety and not, for her, things to get complicated. And that kind of speaks to you a bit because you see it comes from a place where Eileen's used to not trusting others and not, believing others can handle problems that they're dragged into, especially by her. And it's become a sort of... It comes from a place of similar loneliness to how you felt when you first came to New York City, in that you didn't feel like, you could trust others, you were running from a whole another life, and you see a part of that to Eiley in that she's trusting the bare minimum and keeps certain relationships shallow for that reason, because she's afraid of hurting as well as getting hurt by like people around her getting hurt.
Elena has a small crisis. No. Okay. Yeah, she just takes a moment to like look at Eiley. Look, I'm sorry for what happened the other night. That was fucked up, and sorry, my cat's meowing. And I don't know. I guess I already said things have been weird, but I mean it when I say that if there's anything I can do to help, I will do that. Like, shit's already fucked up for me, Eiley. I mean, seriously, if there's something I can do.
Thanks. That means a lot. I think I'm okay right now. But it kind of sounds like we're both in deep shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess we'll find a way to navigate it together.
I think on that small win of Eiley saying together, you guys continue the drive, but not in awkward silence, but more of a contented silence as you two ruminate on both your separate problems, but a willingness to help each other, as well as the problem in front of you, the mission, and a plan for that. The drive is a long one because the first half is just fucking traffic. There's so many people coming in or out of New York City, even at this time of night, that at first it's just lights as far as I could see in this night. Eventually, when you get past that, it is actually a nice scenic drive, rolling hills, trees, wooded areas, things you guys haven't seen for a while because of how densely populated New York is. And you make it into like more wooded regions before eventually seeing the valley open up into a small town at Woodstock nears. You guys near the town and see it's quite late during the night. Store lights aren't open, but the street lights are on. But there are, like, it's a small town. It's not New York City. Not the whole area is lit up. Just one main street is lit up, and all these side streets don't have any street lamps on or there at all. You make your way, and for now, I'm going to say park your car along this main street. You know where the center of all things is. What do you want to do?
Real quick, I want to look back down and like double check the proposed route, like make sure I know where we are in relation to like does the main drag just turn into the street that goes in and out of the city of the town?
Yes, it's sort of, there's one main street through Woodstock where all the tourism, all the big name shops and things are, and then there's a bunch of like there's a bunch of like smaller streets and whatnot that go off and then eventually accumulate to the highway that's north of Woodstock going out, as well as one that's south of Woodstock going towards New York City.
Okay. Elena's just gonna do a quick check, like make sure she knows where they are, where the gas stations are in town, and around it. And out of curiosity, like Isaac just handed this tablet to Eiley, right?
Yeah.
Is this just like a plain black? There's no. It's just like
brand new tablet.
Here, kinda?
Looks like it was like bought maybe yesterday or recently. Only app it has on it is a single PDF app, and with that.
Oh, okay. And it's just a map.
It's just a map. Seems like you're not even sure what the app is. Doesn't have the name, but it seems to be a map you can interact with, as well as mark locations and whatnot, and notes on the side.
Got it. Oh, guess I'll look over to Eiley. All right, where do you want to start?
I was thinking, I guess we could look around the area for a good place to stake out at the nights, and then also somewhere to stay during the day to sleep.
Right. Is there, yeah, we should probably find like a hotel thingy, something. I don't know.
I think.
This is a weird map, but this is like a visualization of like, there's a highway here, right? And this is the main road of Woodstock that like all cars basically pass through to get from one to the other.
Yo, I thought it was some eldritch horror thing.
Okay.
It's a secret symbol.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of smaller alleyways and whatnot, but basically, main highway, main road, main highway down there. So no matter what, the route that they're going to have to pass through is somehow that highway, this road, that down highway.
I guess it'd be, are there any turn-offs or anything in that, or even, when you have not a divided highway, but a highway that has just grass in the middle, and there's those little like turn-offs for cops. Like, is there anywhere that looks like we could park, turn all the lights off, and stake out, kind of?
Yeah. There are areas around here, right at the top, where they would be coming in, that you could have your car parked to just like watch the incoming cars.
Okay. Like somewhere where we could quickly get access to the highway if we saw them?
Yes.
Okay.
It's probably where we'll hang out to do the stakeout.
Yeah, go up north so that we catch them at the earliest possible time. Are there any like motels or anything around?
Yeah, quite a few. It's a quaint little town, so there's a number of inns, as they like to call them, or
B&Bs.
B&Bs, yeah. You actually see there's quite a few, like just a quick check on your phone online, a lot of Airbnb locations just outside of Woodstock, because a lot of people come here from New York City upstate for the weekend or longer to like relax. It's basically one of the areas city people come to have a chill time.
Well, I think we would stay at an Airbnb then, just to have less people around.
Sure. Without too much issue. It is, if you don't want to stay within Woodstock, then there would be Airbnbs about 20 to 30 minutes, right, from the center of Woodstock. Over, the left or right in the more wooded areas. And,
Whichever way is the opposite direction.
Okay. So on the right.
Okay.
On the top left northwest is where the Catskill Fall Forest is.
Cool.
But, same region means a similar looking forest. So, is that where you guys go first? Is there anything else you want to do before driving as you quickly, get a last minute Airbnb?
I mean, do you want to scope out and then go there right before dawn so we have the most time to... How long is it before dawn?
Not long. You only have maybe like 2 hours max.
Yeah, I guess we would just like drive around the area and make sure that all the details on the map are like up to date and there aren't any closed roads or something.
Sure. You go on.
Okay, like the routes to the gas stations, kind of make sure we know all the ways he could go from the highway to the next spot, even if that's just moving straight through town.
Sure. And not too hard at all, especially since you've been here before, Elena. You find the gas stations, recognize the roads that would get to them the fastest, recognize the roads that people take from the highway when they stop by in Woodstock, and file that information away, getting a good scope of the area before driving off to the Airbnb location. you guys find, like, since it's very last minute, this like older woman that just like meets you in front. She seems to be like a little like crazed eyes because she's awake literally before dawn. There's like, oh, you're the two girlies staying over?
Yeah.
"N- No
Thanks for
boys.
coming out to meet us.
Yes, of course. I needed to feed my cows. This is, but I was awake anyway. But you two are fine, upstanding ladies, right? No boys or roughhousing in my, uh, on my, uh, and she like goes a little like bleary eyed for a sec. She seems at
Yeah,
least
we
in her
won't have
70s.
anyone over.
Yes, no one over. What are y'all doing on my property?
Oh, we're gonna stay here?
Oh, yes, let me get the keys. And she like turns around and you can see the keys are in her hand. She walks back up to the door and checks like a holder while having the keys in her hand. Oh, what? No, where did I put them?
And I like look around.
Yeah, it's in her hand.
Oh.
She had already prepared them waiting out here. Forgot.
It looks like you're holding them.
Oh, dearie, of course. Oh, I keep forgetting these things. You know, my grandson told me it'd be a swell idea to rent out my place on the interwebs and said it'd be a good way of making some income while not doing anything else.
Yeah, it is a way to make income and meet people.
Yes. Meet all nice people.
Yeah, you just have to be a little bit careful sometimes.
Oh, dearie, you're going a little bald there. And, like goes to touch the side of your head, Eileen, where you see the the pulse, like things like that. Oh, you really should use good shampoo. I have a fantastic blend that my mother used to make.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's okay. I did that intentionally.
Oh. Oh. Are you going to the concert?
Oh no.
I think I've seen others, all colorful hairs and the marijuanas.
We were just gonna see a small show
Oh,
in town, not one of the big ones.
fantastic. I'm always telling my grandson, everyone's coming. It's talk of the town. So it drops the keys in your lap and says, I need to go feed my sheep, and starts wandering off.
Okay.
Oh, she's never coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Elena has just been standing by the car this whole time, letting Eiley handle it. And now that they have the keys, she's just gonna start taking out, well, I assume we're leaving most of the equipment in the car for when we need it, but...
Yeah, I was like
Anything that
locking
needs
it
to
in the
be-
trunk. Or it's probably already in the trunk.
She'll bring her bag at least.
All right, you guys settle in, find respective areas where you won't be disturbed. It's similar to your basement area, but much nicer, Elena, and much more quiet because it's not in the middle of the buzzing city. It has a nice porch area, has even a swimming pool, and wooded, so no prying eyes. Unless there's anything the two of you want to do, you can find rest as the sun's light soon approaches.
Yeah, just make sure doors are locked, windows or curtains are pulled, kind of, the normal stuff.
Everything.
That a little old lady won't wander in the middle of the day and go like, "Oh, it's so dark in here."
Oh my God.
Curtain or some shit. Like, we're locked in a room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Eileen would have a security camera set up in the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, are you watching the car or the house from the other?
Oh, just like
You
the
do both.
interior of the car. Because she doesn't want it to get stolen.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, I was reading something. But yeah, you take necessary precautions, set up some security, and find yourselves to your corpse-like state once more as the sun rises. We're gonna fast forward to the next night to you two once more now back in Woodstock, parked right where that area was, Elena, that you had pointed out. You're parked watching any cars that drift in from the northern highway. It's slow goings. It's been maybe an hour of watching, not much happening, as you guys talked about plans on the way, but is there anything else you want to do besides being fully staked out at the moment?
Can I really quick go grab a snack?
Sure. What are you looking for?
No, I mean like literally me in real life.
Oh,
Laura,
I'm sorry.
would really like to go grab a snack.
Yeah. Let's say Elena does some
Elena's
scouting. Eiley,
Yeah.
you are watching. Go get a snack.
Wait, can I take a 5 break too?
Yeah, let's take a break. Let's take a 5-minute
Right.
break.
Thank you, Ash.
Yeah, no worries. You can always ask for a break.
I drank tea at the beginning of this session, and I was just like,
Oh,
What a turn of events. I'm still very convinced that this is an Eldritch Horror instead of a road map.
yeah. I was like, okay, how do I explain this?
Cthulhu!
Cthulhu, we're summoning him. He's coming in the Lincoln
Yeah.
Navigator.
Something much more sinister. Yo, Cthulhu's missing a whisker.
Missing a whisker.
Missing the road that you moved.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect them all. So it actually, looks...
I mean, it looks pretty decent for what it's worth.
It is literally just a bunch of lines. I was like...
Well, yeah, but like roads.
I don't know where my head went. I was like, oh, what if I just... Okay, let me draw what's in my head. Oh, it is... This is one of the oddest things I've drawn for D&D.
Artistic masterpiece. Oh, I cracked my chip.
Chip crack.
Chip crack.
okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
back.
We have chips and cookies.
Ooh.
Wait, you got cookies?
No. I have chips.
Well,
Give your cookies to me, please.
I do have cookies.
Well, I also do have cookies, but like they're in the freezer.
I have expired rice crackers.
Oh,
Oh. Please don't eat the expired rice crackers.
I have
But how expired are they?
and
I mean,
moss.
they're rice crackers.
Girl.
Oh, rice doesn't go bad, right?
Yeah.
Ah!
They're like dried out.
It's fine.
Oh,
Seth, I'll trade you dried apple for a cookie.
you don't
Sure.
have cookies.
I do. It's actually like a chocolate covered like almond frozen
What?
cookie thing.
I want that. Goddamn.
Come over. One of my sweet mates made it for me.
Ooh.
Your
She was
sweet mates
like,
are cool.
yeah.
Alright, let's get back into it if everyone's good.
All right.
As a thing, like, let me know at any point if people need to take a break or whatnot, right? I'm just keyed into all, just like an autopilot.
Okay.
But yes, I think what we're gonna do is, Elena, you actually go for another walk around to get a good view of the whole thing. It's not a large area, so you'll be back in 20 minutes max, right? And
Okay.
you always have your phone on you. Well, Eileen, you're there in the car staking out, right? Give me an awareness check.
Uh-oh.
Everything's fine.
Okay. That
I'm awake.
I'm gonna say aware enough for you to hear some footsteps approaching. And usually there's not many people on the street here. There's a few, right, but not within close to you because you're parked closer to the highway than to the town. And if the footsteps could enter the stage, you see and turn and see someone approaching your car.
Oh.
What?
Oh, it broke for me. Yeah, it broke for anyone else.
Yeah, I don't
I think so, yeah.
see anything.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Damn, were y'all vacationing in Woodstock? Are you ready for a fight?
What happened to
Damn.
Woodstock?
I think I might have been the one who broke it. Sorry.
Well, you didn't do anything.
Sam?
Wait, Sam?
Who's Sam?
I'm not there. I don't know anything.
That's
I don't know
sussy.
who Sam is.
Uh-huh. That's awfully sussy of you.
I genuinely do not know who Sam is.
Oh.
What
Who's
page are you guys on
Sam?
at the moment?
New York. No, not New York. Woodstock. The little
okay.
tree scene.
You
Oh,
guys
just
are on
me?
Woodstock. I am not for some reason.
Oh.
Why?
Is it
Yeah,
just
we're in
me?
a park.
Yeah, we in park.
Okay, good. You guys stay in park. I'll be right there when it allows me back into park.
Bro, the storyteller is behind.
Alright, we can take over now.
Everyone lives and has a happy ending.
Yay!
Except for Caitlin.
Oh, except for except for Kat.
And Eve, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Eve sucks.
What?
Bye, Eve.
Eve and Eiley had such a good time last time.
Yeah, she's
Eve
alright.
can Eat rocks.
Eat rocks.
Ellie doesn't know her well enough.
Bro, she tortured Kane.
Well, all Lex and Eiley know is that she's a creepy kindred who likes Lex's music.
Yeah.
No one
Okay.
tells Eileen anything.
Yeah, no one tells Lex anything either.
Look.
Okay, we're back. Yep. Footsteps approach, and you see. What does Eiley see?
Eiley sees just this like kind of probably around her height, very her height, but like very like thin physique, with like dyed pinkish hair, Hispanic Latino like skin, but walks at a very like slow like trudging pace, looks bored, very like just a mix of like masculine feminine features, yeah.
This androgynous figure seems to be walking up to your car, Eiley, and you two actually make eye contact as see one another through the car window.
Like walking up to my car.
Do I see like is the person who I'm looking at look like a mortal at all?
How would you like to determine this? Just by awareness, like taking in their physical features?
Sure.
Make me an awareness check.
Awareness.
No, at least try to sense if this person's like intentionally walking up to her car or just walking by?
Insight check.
Can I? Is it anything of my choosing? I'll do
Yes,
it.
any attribute.
Have fun.
I think with one, you actually can't make out Ali very well through the car, but one thing does, stand out to you, and you've seen this from time to time, right? That is a good chance of some Kinder connection, or at least has been before. Tinted windows. And that's the best you have to go on. Huh, this could be fun. Eiley, go ahead, Zaf, tell me what Eiley gets from 3 successes, which is pretty good.
It's not a very, like, it wasn't an intentional thing, but Eiley does see, like, yeah, it wasn't an intentional, like, walking towards, but, like, this person is around here for a reason.
Oh. Interesting. Eileen's just gonna go on her phone and, like, ignore the person and hope they just leave. But, like, I don't know, kind of keep listening to see where their footsteps go.
What's around Ash?
Not much. It's a bit close to the highway, right? Just straight off where the highway comes in. Been a few cars of late, but this is actually the only black one you've seen tonight.
Huh. So it's just like kind of off to the side kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go walk like in a place like off the road, right next to the car, sit down on my ass and watch the street.
Okay. You glance up from your phone and you see this figure, androgynous figure, is just like watching the street, very much like where you're also pointing and watching.
I'd probably text Elena to be like, there's someone suspicious hanging around. And it's just kind of sitting on the ground nearby.
Elena,
Yep.
you will receive this text, but on your walk, you notice something. We'll jump back to Eiley and Sam in a sec. Elena, could you enter the stage for me?
Yes. Let me.
Boop, boop. Nope, not that one.
Do I leave? How do I leave the stage?
The leave us left.
Or right click. Your little icon. Above the chat box.
Boop.
Nope.
What? Ignore that 1 sec. Boop, boop. I made it so much easier for me to choose different people.
Nice.
Okay. Elena,
Okay, anyway.
you're walking around, you...
Wait, sorry, I just noticed these.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know how to put it back. Oh no.
oh, cool.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
cute.
I might have, like, screenshotted your doc, and I was like, okay, I could ask her for this, or I could surprise her.
Just, this is so cool. Angry.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, so you're walking through the past a number of people. Seems tourists, young people, families going to a place. Not that many people, especially since you've been in New York City for a while. But a site you recognize, population size, and just hub of nice energy. In New York City, a lot of people are moving, getting places one to another. Not the friendliest city, more so just very busy. This is a stark contrast, just 2 hours north. And it's a nice feeling. It's a warm and homely feeling, and it's a familiar feeling, especially when you make eye contact with a little stand that's just outside this like very hippie shop peace sign out front, a bunch of like, different clothes that seem very outdated, 70s, 80s, 90s, right? Um, that you remember walking into, right? And buying a pair of silk scarves from. But outside it is an even more sort of familiar little stand with an older woman that's sitting and has just a bunch of tarot cards in front of her.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but is that an ambulance? Is the ambulance part of the game, or was that part of like your background?
I think it's part of the music in the game.
Okay.
Because I think this is a city thing.
Heard a fucking ambulance, and I was like,
yeah, that's well, last time I was here, these clothes were not outdated.
Yeah, they weren't as outdated. They're still mostly clothes from like, Woodstock concert, which is 69,
they've
70s.
Like updated, but it's like 20 years too late since they.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the same lady that was here before?
She looks quite a bit older. It's been 25 years. But where she must have been 40s before, she seems to be nearing her 70s.
I mean, I don't care what Elena thinks. I want to go up to her. I think it's more of a case of like Elena sort of starts spacing out and is like wandering in that direction anyway and ends up walking up to the stand.
Yeah, you are like spacing out, wandering, and you see the store, and you don't realize as you get close enough, and she looks up at you and smiles and says, "You guys seem familiar. Would you like your fortune read, miss?"
She's gonna kind of like look down in surprise and then look at the table and everything and kind of go like, huh, still here. Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, perfect. It's I've been at this for quite a while now. Please sit.
She'll sit down.
Sit down. It's a very small little white table, just literally under a tree on this main street. You were saying?
Oh, she was just gonna kind of like, how much?
Just $5, and $5 for 10-15 minutes of your time.
She's probably got a $5 bill somewhere. Like,
Thank you.
She goes out in society. Some.
Yeah, you have money. You understand how it's hard to have cash on you.
Yeah. She'll hand over $5.
Thank you kindly. Yeah. Your name?
Oh, Elena.
Elena. Elena, it's a very, very pretty name.
Thanks.
Oh, and she'll start like, shuffling the cards around her and says, "Are you from here, around here?"
I mean, I move around a lot. I've passed through before, but...
Really? Have we ever spoken? I could swear you look familiar, and I have a thing for faces, you see.
Right. I don't know. I don't know if we have. I'm not usually... Well...
You're not usually?
She kind of like awkwardly looks around like, she's like, well, I don't normally do this kind of thing, I guess.
Oh. Well, that's all right. I, speak to quite a few people that just wish to see what tarot's like or have a funny memory for, the visit. She folds her cards back together. Quite a few people just, ask me a question just to see, if they can have anything else to focus on besides what's going on now. You seem like that type. Is there anything you're trying not to think about?
I think after 2 decades of living how she lived, well, she is too suspicious to ever give anyone personal information. But she kind of like looks at her and goes like, "There's always something, huh?"
Yes. You're not. You're not used to sharing, are you? At least not recently.
Yeah, not really my thing either.
Well, this, and she gestures at the setup, hasn't always been my thing. And she starts telling you a story, that same story she told you 25 years ago, about how she was working in an office space, human resources, and it was, she had fun talking to people, meeting people, and trying to work through things, but part of it just became so much, dumbed down with, like, the politics of it all, the, like, bureaucracy and whatnot. And she really enjoyed the presentations, the feeling people out, and said, like, I just want to change a pace, and found myself here. And surprisingly enough, I'm still at it. It's been nice. You only need so much money in your life. And she shuffles and lays the cards out. You see them face down, 5 cards.
I'm glad it worked out. That's I, you know, looking for a change of pace doesn't always work out for everybody.
Has it not been working out for you?
Never really does.
Well, let's hope to change that then. What do you want me to look into? Anything in particular? Romance, school, family, friends?
Family. Why not?
Family. Alright. Moves her hand over the cards and says, now, tarot is, an odd practice, been thought up, been, romanticized to be mystical and whatnot. I don't think it's that mystical at all. I think it's more so understanding the signs in your life. Flips over the first card. For instance, if we take a look at your past, you see a spring tree of sorts. Says, there was good times. This card is upside down, though, saying it was a stark difference to where you are now. Perhaps you do know how it is like to enjoy yourself.
She just kind of grimaces but doesn't say anything.
Flips another card. This one's right side up, but it is a Grim Reaper, a shade of sort. I see. Perhaps you lost someone and that's what changed everything?
Well, we all lose people.
They were close, I assume. Someone closer than you would consider even your family.
She's kind of staring at the card. Like, yeah. Somebody close.
Were they important to you?
Yeah. They
Good.
were.
I could see they were important to you, but usually it's hard when dealing with grief to admit how important the individual was. It's hard to remember, why they were important and not just the pain. Flips the next card as we look into the present now. There's the 2 masks, one smiling, one frowning, theater masks. Says, Now, like I said, I don't believe this to be a mystical art, but from what I'm reading, it seems 2 very different roads you've gone down in life. One that perhaps you thought would lead to happiness, but it hasn't, or at the very least, it hasn't been aligned with what you would wanted to got out of it in the first place.
She, I think, looks up at the lady. Does she seem like, can I read her intent? Is she just, like, I don't know.
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
You can also try occult if you're trying to see if there is something mystic about it, or any other argument you can make for a different check.
Elena doesn't think there's something mystical going on. She just is feeling very vulnerable, and her first instinct is to be suspicious and angry.
And
you know,
punch
Elena
this
thinks,
old woman in the face.
look, she doesn't deal with her emotions. She punches people about them. That's her whole personality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think you're having a tough time. Like, you've been putting up a dam to keep old memories at bay, and since you chose composure, I'm gonna say some of that starts spilling forth. You look over the old woman's shoulder and you see the street. You see two girls, one in a nice, blue dress, one in what was in the photo? Orange. Walking down, just talking happily, having just gotten ice cream at this, very touristy place, overpriced, but hey, might as well just have some fun a while, let loose, and relax. You turn away and look, but then you look over to the store and you can see those two figures again, almost walking out, like looking at each other's scarves, like, shaking them around, different but matching colors for each other. You got the orange one, she got the blue one. And it's hard to keep back the emotions. You feel wetness at the side of your eyes, and for a moment, it takes a sec, but then you also know that that's not good, because vampires don't cry anymore. There's no real moisture in their body, except one thing.
She's gonna very quickly try and, like, wipe her eye surreptitiously, like, look down and away.
It's foggy enough that the old woman doesn't seem to catch it, more so seems to be feeling for the pain you're re-experiencing as you dab away the blood that had coalesced there. She says,
Yeah, go ahead.
do you think the person you lost would be proud to see where you are now?
If she had a drink, she would spit it out. I think she just laughs, and then is kind of frozen, because, like, she's been thinking a lot about what happened, but she hasn't really, and she's thought about what happened and what she did wrong and what things would be like if she had not failed her friend. But she has very much avoided thinking, like, oh, what would she think of me now?
Mm-hmm.
No, yes, no, I don't know. I don't know.
You've carried whoever this person was with you for a long time, right? I feel
Yeah.
they've been in your thoughts.
Yeah.
Do you believe you're doing things for them or for yourself?
I guess I don't know if I know anymore. I mean, I used to think that I was doing things for her, and then I know that it was mostly for me.
And
but
the
I didn't.
old lady smiles. And I think that's fine. I think it's fine to do things for you, but know they're for you.
No, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. God, that sounds. I guess it doesn't matter.
She puts an old frail hand forward, right, clasping yours, and you know if it wasn't so chilly outside, the coldness of your flesh would definitely, be something that would startle others. But she seems also likely, the older she gets, sensation might not be the same, and says, I don't think it's wrong to experience grief or do things that you feel like you want to after being in such pain. But I do think it's a trap to believe you're doing them for the departed. Because if those actions take you a wrong way in life, you don't want to ever feel like you are blaming them for where you are.
No, it's my
Yes.
my fault where I ended up. No matter what,
It's your responsibility.
It's not her fault.
It's not your fault. It's no one's fault. And she, he, they wouldn't want you in pain. Is that true?
I mean, if she's anything like me and she could see how I fucked up, I don't know.
What? Would she hold it against you?
I hope not.
Well, then, in case she does, you just have to do your best not to keep doing things you'd hold against. And we'll go for the next card, but at that point, you feel your phone vibrate and peer down to see Eiley send you a text.
Shit. One sec. And she's gonna kind of like take a moment to like I think she looks down at the text for a second, and it like takes her a full 10 seconds to actually read what it says.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll text back like, they're just sitting there? Question mark.
Yeah, I think Early would text back and be like, yeah, it doesn't seem like they're watching me. They're like glancing at the road, but we should probably move somewhere else.
Eiley, give me an awareness check as you're just watching them sit there.
Awareness. I never know which. I usually do wits.
Okay. I'm gonna say you're just watching them, they're sitting there. They're relaxed and whatnot, but I think as time goes on, and I don't know, Saf, correct me if I'm wrong, they're hiding it that much. Their chest isn't moving up or down. There's no breath coming out. And
Yeah.
you can determine that this is not a regular person. It is a kindred.
Ooh. I don't like that.
Damn.
Sus.
Yeah, I think Eileen's just gonna wait for Elena.
Does she
to come
relay
back.
that this is a kindred to Elena?
She'll probably just say like, "Oh, we should leave like now."
Okay. I think seeing that, Elena stands up and then looks at the table and then at the woman, and she's like, because there's 2 cards left unturned, right?
Yes.
What do
Dear?
those stand for?
Oh, the first 2 was your past. This one is your present, and the last 2 would be your future. Short, long.
I know that she should go, but like, she's like, what are they?
Oh, yes.
She is still standing though.
Is everything all right? She puts her hand as if to reveal the next card, but does seem a little worried because you are standing and seem something happened that you were looking
At
at your
this
phone.
point, Ash, would I see Eiley watching me? Like,
Uh,
is she subtle or is she, like, I know the windows are tinted, but is it subtle? Or is it not subtle?
I think she's pretty subtle. Here, let's do a. I'm assuming Eiley doesn't want to be caught, so give me a stealth check. Eiley, give me awareness check. Sam.
Yeah,
Awareness.
Eileen would be like, because it would be suspicious if she was just like sitting, like watching. So and it's also kind of suspicious that she's just like hanging out here for such a long time at night. So she's like pretending to nap, like maybe she was on a long trip and is just taking a break, and also to like seem more human, I guess. Sorry, it would be stealth and maybe composure.
Sure.
Ooh.
I feel okay. So, I'll say you don't notice that Eiley is watching you, but what you do notice is now you notice that like if this person is sleeping, once more, just as they notice you, you don't see them taking breath. You don't see their chest moving as someone that's asleep. So one, either they're awake and holding, their body together, or two, they're a kindred, in which case they can't sleep.
Something
But
unnatural.
but they're like trying to sleep.
They're
Their eyes are closed.
they're relaxing, right? At the very least,
Relaxing.
you don't know that they're paying attention to you specifically.
Huh. Okay.
Is there anything else you guys are doing?
I'll just keep watching the street.
Okay. Elena, the old woman pops up the next car and says, It's, you see, upside down. It is a sort of ring with an individual in the middle and then a bunch of animals off to the corners. This is the world card. Well, as we're talking about family, it seems you'll find one, though bizarre at times, strange. Usually they're not, the traditional type of family. They're more, looks like they come with their own problems and failings. The animals, I'm reading, symbolize some sort of, they have demons of their own they're dealing with and urgencies, but they support each other as they can you. The world being upside down, though, does mean it's likely to complicate things more so. It's not you all coming together for good reason, more so via bad reasons.
She just kind of swallows and goes, and the last one.
Of course. I'm sorry if I'm taking so much of your time tonight. Opens the next one. And she smiles. But you don't. Because upside down, once more, it's the sun. It says, that's a good card. Though, for whatever reason, it's not usually seen as upside down. Once again, upside down cards are usually seen in a negative somehow. And usually the future cards, if it's upside down, it's, well, long term how things end. But this one, the sun usually symbolizes bright, new, outcomes, beginnings, and relationships, growth. But perhaps this growth will come with a loss. Something primal and bestial inside you, Elena, fears that card because of how great of an enemy you know the sun is to Kindred.
Mm.
And maybe it's just superstition, but you feel like it spells at least doom for somebody you're close to in order for this growth to occur.
Yeah, I think she's like kind of freaked out. She's went into this being like, haha, this isn't real. And now she, yeah. So she's just gonna kind of like nod and manage maybe like a thanks, and then walk very briskly in the direction of Eileen's car.
She's gonna grab your hand for a second, says, "Sorry to delay you, but you seem like a strong person. Keep to that. I don't know if you feel like you made the wrong decisions, but you made them with determination in the past, from what it looks like. Don't give that up."
She looks like not sure what to say, or she's kind of taken aback. And she just sort of like slowly pulls her wrist back and say, I'm glad doing this worked out for you. I have to go.
Of course.
And she's just gonna...
Best of luck. Hopefully we'll meet again.
Yeah. And she'll just walk start jogging, honestly, toward Eileen's car until she is gonna slow down before she gets within eye shot of
Sure.
the car. But
You jog back over and you get close enough to see both the car as well as a figure sitting there. Just very plainly, very openly, and just watching the incoming cars come off the highway.
Do I
can
see?
she circle around? She doesn't want to be spotted. Like, as she was approaching, she very much was like trying to keep not only to the shadows, but also like out of where she knows Eileen would be for someone sitting next to the car and for Eileen.
Mm-hmm. Are you getting closer? What are you doing first, Elena?
I was thinking like circling around back so that she'd be approaching from behind.
Okay, so you are still trying to approach the car.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, make a stealth check. Sam, awareness.
Can I rouse check this? Or blood search this?
Yeah.
Shame.
I'm gonna intelligence just because she's like, okay, where would
Yes.
somebody be in eye line with? Where are the lights, all that stuff.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I rouse checked.
Make a rouse check
I
as
should
well,
do that.
just because we called it. Yeah, you're fine.
Perfectly fine.
But yeah, you make your way around. They seem very intently, relaxedly watching the road, but you also, because you're coming from behind, I will say, see them throwing quick glances, but not like worry glances towards the car that Eileen's in.
Oh.
Eileen, go ahead and enter the stage as Elena, you make your way next to behind the car.
Before she's in eye shot, she's gonna text Eileen. I've circled around back. If you get out of the car, we can pin them in.
Who do you want to confront them?
I mean, they're sitting next to your car.
Just gonna leave. Hmm. Okay. Eileen's like, sure, why not? We'll see what this person's up to. So I guess she'll just get out of the car and
Well, when she's getting out of the car, because that's a very like noise is happening, distraction is happening. Can Ayla? Elena.
Charmed.
Can my roommate? No. Can Elena kind of rush up behind Sam, and basically like, oh fuck, how do I want to do this? She's gonna get up as close behind them as she can and go, "Who are you?" Because she doesn't want to, as much as like she wants to, like, physically contain this person, make sure they can't get away. She also doesn't want to start this interaction with a fight yet. So she'll just get close enough that she can tackle them if she needs to. But
Sam, your attention is caught by the door opening and you see Eileen coming approach just as you hear those words from the other side.
And who are you?
Do we really have to do that? I asked you first thing.
What? And you just, I don't know, go around and come up to people and ask, who are you?
Do you just go around sitting on the side of the highway next to people's cars?
Fair point.
So?
Can I see that she's obviously kindred? Like, is it clear?
It's not clear, but a very good assumption can be made. Like it's like she just approached you, so you not enough time for you to check if she's breathing or whatnot. But considering how these two are like approaching you, right? It's likely, kindred recognizing kindred. Hey, let's figure out what the fuck's going on.
I'll just like raise an eyebrow as I kind of get to my feet. I'll just kind of like eyeball Elena, just kind of like vibe check, just kind of like cursory vibe check.
The vibes are always bad.
Yeah, the vibes are always bad.
She's tense, but she's like not about to jump you. She's
Okay. I'm Sam.
Sam. Do you usually hang out on the side of the road?
Maybe.
Right.
So, who are you?
Can I spend a minute just like looking at this person? Like, are they armed? Are they like, is there anything I can tell about them?
For now, everyone, you can say obviously, what you have on them, what they look like. Further down the conversation, I will ask for insights and other checks. But for now, Sam, what is it obvious that you have on you?
It looks like nothing. Just like clothes, jewelry, yeah.
Baggy clothes or
Just like kind of normal clothes.
Does it
this
look like
is
you
a
could be
you
concealing?
conceal carry right now question.
Like the pants do have pockets.
Man pockets?
No, not man pockets.
Okay, so no, you could.
Like it could be like probably armed with a knife type pockets.
Okay. That's fine. Elena. Pleasure.
Charmed.
Eileen would I guess also be there at this point, but she's gonna introduce herself as Nadia. And I hope Elena doesn't look surprised.
I think
Would
Elena catches.
have heard that before from her? Do you go by Nadia with like our contacts? Like, does Jen know you as Nadia or as Eiley?
Oh, that's true. She'd probably use Nadia for like jobs.
Okay.
Okay. And so, the fuck are you two doing around here?
Just hanging out on the side of the highway.
Bullshit.
She kind of smiles a little bit. I mean, it's a. She's not actually smiling, but is that what you're doing?
Watching.
For
Chance.
Oh my God, how did you even get here?
What? Grew wings and flew here?
Wow,
Are
you
there
should
like
teach her that.
other vehicles in the area, or did it seem like Sam just like appeared out of the woods?
There is a car like parked probably a fair distance behind, probably on the road. Ash, you can confirm. Just
Mhm.
like there's probably a car, like her car like parked behind, like a fair distance behind Eileen's. Is what I'm assuming.
Yeah, when you saw Sam walking up, you saw behind them there was a car park.
Interesting spot you picked.
So is your friend? Nadia, was it?
I mean, she was already here.
Yeah, and she was clearly sleeping in the car.
I'm just taking a break on her trip.
Sure.
Look, Sam, you're clearly here for something. I just want to make sure that has nothing to do with us.
And how will I know that if I tell you what I'm here for, you're not going to punch my face in? Or stab me? Or shoot me? Whatever the fuck you're gonna be doing? Both of you are gonna be
Look.
doing?
As much as I enjoy punching people in the face, I don't make a habit of doing it to strangers.
Right.
Unless people tell me to. She doesn't say
Oh.
that. I mean, unless you want me to.
I will pass.
Next
And your
time,
friend?
maybe.
And your friend?
Oh, trust me, I'm the punchy one. She's just here.
And she's not the what, the shooty one?
Nadia, do you have a gun? She's asking that out loud.
Not on me.
Well, there you go.
I want to insight check that.
Sure. Insight versus subterfuge.
Insight check, insight check. Boop. Cool.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. Corner table real quick.
Me? Wait, okay.
Yeah. Now
Hello.
that insight check wasn't enough for the thing, right? You're not reading into that situation, but I think by trying to make an insight check, this is what's going through Sam's head.
Mhm.
These two are definitely suspicious of you, and like you don't know why they're here yet, but they seem to be like, I don't know, like they don't seem to be the types to fork over any information to a random person. Like, I don't know. Let me make sure my stream's not recording this. Okay.
Where were we? No. Maybe. Let's see. What did you ask again? I forgot.
I
Well,
think you asked
Oh, I
us.
just said
Yeah. Eileen said she
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
have
no
a
gun.
gun on her.
No gun. Okay. I'll just let out a breath. Be like, look, just trying to mess with some people. Will that work?
I think with also that, as Sam, quote unquote, lets out a breath, you see no breath in this cold night air. So, confirming they are a kindred.
Yeah.
And that also why it makes it equally odd that they have a cross earring in.
Edgy.
I'm an edgy bastard.
Hmm?
Nothing. That was... Did you say that in character?
I don't think
Okay.
either of those were in character. Okay, continue.
Okay, that's fine.
Sam says they're trying to mess with some people.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, I guess it's clearly not us.
Well, yeah.
Ellie like squints a little bit.
Look, I'm just trying to mess with a couple of people. I don't know why you're here, but it's definitely not you two. Better?
Yes. Okay,
Okay.
well. We'll keep going on our journey then.
Not before you tell me what you guys are up to. Fair trade, eye for an eye.
Maybe we're also here to mess with some people.
Huh.
She's just staring Sam down.
Like staring contest.
Yeah.
Let's just hope whatever our business is doesn't have to do with whatever your business is. And that we don't see each other again.
Yeah.
I'd make
Black
composure
card?
checks for this, like,
on.
staring contest, but you guys don't have to blink.
No blinking. Composure?
You don't have to blink, so there's no point. You can stare as long as you want to.
Oh, that's
It's
true.
just never ending.
Yeah. But yeah, Sam, you're saying?
Black car. Ring a bell.
Oh, are you asking us?
Yeah.
A lot of people drive black cars. You could be more specific.
Lincoln Navigator.
Elena's just gonna look at Eiley. What kind of car does
I'm
it
like,
drive? Elena would know, but Nora does not.
oh, no. I think Eiley would just say, no, that doesn't sound familiar. But the same
Okay.
can check.
Yeah, that's definitely a subterfuge. Insight
Yeah.
check again.
Does he drive a Lincoln Navigator?
Yes, it's a Lincoln Navigator.
Like, I don't know.
Insight check?
Yes.
Eiley's like, I don't want to tell this person what
really-
we're up to. Because she thinks that anything would, like, compromise.
That is the information that was on the PDF that you, like, the information you got as well, Elena.
Okay, gotcha.
Well-
That is an
Hmm.
ugly car.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. It's like a SUV and a limo had an unfortunate child. I
I-
don't like Lincoln, so.
Let me
Eiley's eye twitches.
make me etiquette or politics as well, Elena.
Okay.
Etiquette?
Two things I never get to use that I have points in.
Etiquette or politics, yes.
Can I use my specialty?
Which one's your specialty again?
My politics one.
Let me
But it's
check.
academic.
Not for this case.
Okay.
But this is something I'm only giving to you because you have politics and stuff. And 2 successes will be enough. Let's first go with the insight composure. Yeah, I'll be Lion. They definitely like looked at you a bit more focused when you mentioned Black Car and then Specialty Navigator, Sam. And then Elena, politics. Huh. That shit is kind of an ugly car. From what Eiley said, this guy's a bit of a big shot, right? Tremere wise. Why would he be driving an ugly car?
Some people have bad taste.
True. But that, like, one note, of, like, something's not adding up. Right? For his status, even politics wise, like, to exuberate the fact that powerful money, Camarilla, right? They like flaunting money. Doesn't make sense he would have not just any car, but I think in the PDF, did I put in the PDF? Anyway, it's a 2010 Lincoln Navigator, so not even like
Goddamn.
Ew. It's 10 years old. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Update my Google search. Wow, that's worse.
Yeah.
Huh. Do we know how he's arriving? Like, did he road trip here? Did he fly here? Like,
Road trip.
oh, okay.
Oh my god.
So he
Long road
started
trip.
renting.
Bro, for real.
Seems there was other stops made along the way for other cities for other reasons, but you don't have all that information. It was just enough information that was provided was that he's coming from upstate and originally came from Chicago and is passing through this route before getting to New York.
Huh. And do I know how long ago the last, like, because Isaac talked about how they failed to get him before. How long ago was that?
No clue.
Okay.
Didn't ask about it.
I did not ask about it. I was distracted with other things.
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow at Eiley. Bullshit. So this
Ellie's
same
just
car.
gonna cave at this point. I'm just like, all right, maybe we are interested in similar things.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I don't know what you guys are looking for, but I'm looking to get back the fucking cam. So,
What the cam did to you?
fucked me over.
Makes sense.
It's what the cam does. Or at least, I've realized it.
What, you used to work for them or something?
Something like that.
Can I? But.
Well, it sounds like we have similar goals. I feel like Eileen wants to insight Sam to see if they actually are like trying to get back at the cam or not.
Cool. Make the insight check.
What am I making?
I'm gonna.
Actually,
Yeah, you don't do anything.
Okay.
Oh. Let's see. I like wits. Oh.
Ooh,
Wow.
nice.
Because this is the point where Eileen's like, do we work with this person or not?
Just using your passive score for that, but 4 successes barely beats it still. Yeah, they're trying to fuck over the cam. That's actually probably the most honest they've been the whole time. They seem to really have a hate for the cam, but I think that insight check is strong enough to realize it's not a hate, like a vengeance hatred, which they're kind of displaying. The one inconsistency is like enjoyment that you kind of pick up. But it is very much true. They do seem to be like, yeah, fuck the cam.
Maybe there's something we can work out here if we have similar goals.
Really? Huh.
It'd probably be
Here I thought you guys were totally part of the cam.
Yeah, sure.
What is that rule?
Sorry, I was just
Is that
testing.
the private role?
Yeah,
Sussy!
I was testing. I needed to make sure you guys couldn't see if I did a sussy roll. You guys can't see that one, right?
Yeah,
We
No.
can't see the roll, we can only see that you did roll.
Okay, good.
Great.
Spoopy.
The car just drove by and no one noticed.
There he goes.
They're too busy glaring at
Just
me.
like, we gotta go.
Out of the car. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's
No, keep going. I'm testing. Keep role playing like nothing happened.
No.
We're just distracted!
Uh-huh.
we're not with the camera.
What's happening?
Nothing. Oh, man. I knew I should have got that module that did show self rolls.
Cry. What
Oh,
were we
well,
talking about?
We are not with the camera.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Every time I hear the clickety clack, I get nervous.
Evil mouth
Yeah.
frogs. No. We're not with the camera.
Good. So what are you guys after? Are you trying to fuck with the cam too?
Yeah, pretty much. What exactly is your definition of fucking with the cam in this case?
Oh, I literally mean fucking with the cam. That this deadpan
It doesn't make
expression.
anything clearer.
That is super fucking clear.
Mhm.
I just, different people have different different lengths they're willing to go with to fuck with people.
Well, heard that someone important was making their way across to visit the cam, and if I don't know, like, made sure that they didn't reach the cam, that would make it for a really bad situation for the cam. So, and that would be really good, and that would be really nice and refreshing to see the cam fucking struggle.
And do you care where they end up? As long as it's not with the cam, I mean.
I don't care. We'll see.
Elena's gonna kind of look to Eiley again, like, see what she's thinking.
Yeah, I think we can work something out. But we need to think we can at least work together in finding and confronting this car.
Is the vehicle that's approaching a very familiar... Oh, gray Mazda CX-9. Ew.
Not the Mazda.
What was that?
Is it Rice?
That's just a random car. I'm looking at random cars.
Gross.
Gross.
Damn, staff is anti-Mazda.
Damn. That the first one I didn't look up. That's Richard's car.
Oh. Sorry, Richard. But not really.
Wow.
Oh, it's like a
Hold on,
SUV
let me
kind of
see.
situation.
Eh.
At least it's not
Anyway.
those little Mazdas that are... Okay, anyway.
Okay, yeah. Back to the matter at hand. I mean, if you guys want to work something out, then we can. Otherwise, we're after the same thing, right?
Yeah, it seems so.
What kind of asshole drives a Lincoln Navigator?
Outdated asshole. Along with his little minions. But I think we should get going.
Where?
And
Like-
Sam, I'm gonna like start walking like briskly towards. I'm just gonna point at where I see the Lincoln Navigator going behind the Mazda as I start heading in the direction of
Wait,
my
what?
car.
You guys see now as the gray Mazda doesn't switch lanes, a Lincoln Navigator does and goes to the right, starts to pull in towards Woodstock.
Car? She's gonna kind of look to Eileen.
Car. Those secret rolls
Yeah.
were awareness checks for all of you, and Sam's the only one that passed it.
Goddamn. Elena's gonna jog to the door.
Yeah. Eileen will just walk quickly.
Alright.
Let's fucking go.
You two get into Eileen's car. Sam, what are you doing?
I'm getting into my own car.
Okay, you rush for your own car.
Whee!
Everyone's in cars. You see the Lincoln pulls up a bit ahead and is going down towards the main street of Woodstock. What do you each do separately?
Try to follow, but
As
like
we're
further behind.
Yeah, I'll just tail. Since Elena and Eiley are ahead, I'll tail behind, but like slowly.
Are you
just,
tailing
like-
behind them or tailing behind Lincoln?
Tailing behind them.
Okay.
Elena's gonna just make sure she has her gun out, the tire spike, spike traps within accessible reach.
Okay, so you do
I
have
mean,
the tire
she's-
spikes. You haven't deployed them anywhere.
Yeah, we haven't. We haven't deployed them anywhere,
Yeah, we
but we
just
do
like
have them up, where I can grab them.
Yeah, I bet they'd be
Um,
in the back seat, but like under a coat or something, so it's not just like in plain sight.
Tire spike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Get in your car,
Um,
begin tailing. Yeah, you were saying, Nora?
Oh, Elena was gonna look at Eileen and go, if he stops in town, we can't run him off the road, but if he keeps going.
Yeah. So how close are we to town?
You guys are right outside of town. You see, like, in the time it took you to start tailing this person, they're just about to enter the main Woodstock Street, which will last maybe a 10-minute drive before they're outside of town again.
Okay. And are there any like side streets around the main street, or
Yes.
is it just like the one?
Quite a few side streets, but they trickle away and then loop back towards the main street, and you see from then on there's like trickling streets that come into the highway. The Eldritch symbol I drew before, but I had to erase because it broke stuff.
Yeah.
Can you try and get ahead of him on a side street?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Are there any gas stations he could pull into in town, or is he pretty much have to go
Yes,
through
there's
town?
2 gas stations in town and then one outside of town. He could have pulled in at any one of those.
Ooh. Or we can wait right outside of town.
Yeah, I think waiting right outside of town seems. Maybe if we can take a side street that passes by one of the gas stations, at least get one of them out of the way, and then like head to the highway to try to cut him off.
Sure. All right. Go ahead. Make either a stealth or a drive check, Eiley, since you're the one driving the car. Sam, are you just trying to follow behind them and keep track?
Yeah.
Okay. Since they're, moving a lot slower to make sure they're on the tail of the guy, you don't have to do much to follow behind. Let's see how you roll.
I'm trying to think what attribute that would be.
Up to you. How do you think Eiley drives?
I would.
I'm gonna
Instinct.
do stealth and either composure or resolve. Wait, can I do like what's it called? A blood surge or
Yeah. go ahead and hit that rouse
Oh, yeah.
roll.
Oh my god.
Get a
Okay,
little
so-
bit hungrier. You hear
You're 3.
in the back of your head, failure is not an option. You understand the consequences, correct?
Okay, and then I add one.
You add 2 dice to the roll as a modifier.
Jeez.
You
Didn't I know?
stay composed, but you out the corner of your window, you do see Sam tailing you, and that puts you off. It's a lot harder because you have to drive to hide 2 vehicles now instead of just one, if they're sticking to you. You make your way out. Sam, you see them turn onto a side street and away from the Lincoln. What do you do?
I'll just keep slowly tailing the Lincoln.
Okay, so you stay on the Lincoln and don't follow them. Okay. Eiley, you make your way through. You're a good driver, and once you leave the eyesight of theirs and make for the road, you are able to catch up speed and make your way further. You realize, though, that the one gas station that you do go by, right? Like, timing wise, you could wait here or you could go, and it's up to you. Like, if you wait here, right, there's a chance they come here, stop, you're in perfect position. Like, efficiency wise, 100% ambush efficiency wise. But there's a chance that if they don't stop you, you keep going, you lose them, you'll have to catch up. Other thing is you go past this point and then you lose. If they do stop here, then like you have to force them to stop somewhere else. You have to choose one or the other because that stealth roll was a bit low.
Okay.
Love.
Hmm.
If you think you could catch up,
Oh, like if we don't stop, or
or if we do stop and then, give until they would reach here and then just go.
I think we could catch up. Okay, so I guess we're pulling into one of the gas stations.
Sure. You pull in,
And-
set yourself up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whichever side the pumps are on, Elena is ready to reach out that window and like shoot out their tires.
Okay. Sam, are you doing anything besides just following the Lincoln?
I'm just trying to gauge where they would hopefully stop.
Okay. We're
Just-
gonna
Just
Yep.
slowly tailing them.
roll 1d3 to see which gas station they go for.
Oh my god.
You guys can choose the number. Which one do you want your gas station?
What do you think about 2? 2 or 3?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do two.
Okay, 2. 1 is the other one in town. 3 is the one outside town. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, we could see.
I
the
know, I
roll.
was so stressed for a second.
A little while later, Sam, you see the Lincoln turn to the left and take a side street and then turn back around, right? Taking almost a long loop up and around to a side street where there's a gas station, and they begin to pull in.
I'll park a little discreetly, like not next to the gas station, but like kind of like nearby,
Yeah, a little down the road.
and then a little down the road, and then just like park, and then slowly get out.
Okay. All 3 of you give me an awareness check as the car comes to a stop. Windows are tinted, and you get your first chance to see just, who's inside.
Is it the Lincoln alone, or are there any other cars?
Nope, just a Lincoln. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Awareness.
Holy shit!
Oh, jeez.
Not the full success and
Oh
a
my God.
crit.
God damn. Okay, Eiley, we'll start with you, because even though 3 successes is the smallest here, it's a lot. At 3 successes, you notice that there seems to be 2 individuals in the front, right? The one in the driver's seat gets out. They both don't seem to fit the description you have of Adrian Voss.
Oh.
If you had to guess because of 3 successes, you can identify them as likely ghouls because they are mortal.
Alright, are they just the ones that get out of the car, or they're the only ones in the car?
No, you can see figures, but you can't tell. Like, you see a little bit of movement in the back seat, right? Because of it's tinted, though, it's hard to tell. But you do see the person that gets out of the car, and because the door's open for a sec, you can see that there is a passenger there, and they both appear to be mortals, ghouls. Sam and Elena. Goddamn. You notice more things. Elena, you get the full number of people in the car. There's 5 people in the car. 4 of them, right? 2 of them in the front, 3 in the back. And, like, with 5 successes, they'll even give you that 4 of them are giving off mortal sense. 4 of them you can assume to be ghouls. 1 of them doesn't appear to be. Sam. You notice that, these same sets of information. 4 ghouls, 1 kindred. But what's odd to you, and what's actually fucked up to you, is the kindred inside seems to have the least sort of... You know how much space a person takes up is how much confidence they might have in a situation?
Yeah.
They have the least of this. It's almost like they're being babied right now. They're like sitting. They have like a saddlebag that they wrap both hands around and are just like, sitting very much like almost trying to be as small as they can be.
Okay.
Well, you guys think...
see Elena and Eileen's car? I do see them, right?
Yeah, you can see their car. Their car's only other one at the gas station. Think of a plan real quick after you get it up.
I have a quick, completely unrelated question. Can I ask real fast?
Yeah.
Do I know it, like... Okay, this is not a question. This is not something Elena's thinking about. It's just something as a player I'm super curious about. Like, does Elena know what the adherence relationship with the Camarilla is? At least, like, if they interact.
At the very least, it's not adversarial.
Okay.
It's not, like, they don't work together, right? But it's not adversarial either. Like, she doesn't appear to be, like, fighting for her space in the city.
Cool. Okay.
But yeah, I'll be right back.
Great, we just
What's
get to
the
stay here.
plan? What's the plan?
Like, I feel like we have to ambush them just to find out who's in there, but
yeah, it's definitely not Adrian.
Yeah. I'll confirm this with Ash later, but Eiley would have told Elena like what Adrian looks like.
Yeah. Even if and that's something honestly I didn't really like. Elena would have asked for the full rundown of like, okay, who is this person? What do they do? What do they look like? All that stuff.
He has Germanic features with blue eyes and raven black hair and tattoos, and silver rings with cryptid symbols.
Damn.
That's so very Tremere of them.
Yeah, for real.
Occulty. And we would have also mentioned for Elena to try to shoot out the lights, because we're still trying to uphold the masquerade to some extent.
Like the car headlights? Or
like at the gas station. If we could, just because, but like priorities the car.
It's the middle of the night, so there's probably just street lamps. But if there's one like near, like, that I could shoot out, I could try. Should we do we go for the I mean the kindred is probably not getting out of the car. I was thinking like wait until they have the gas pump in and then try and take out the driver first. And at least incapacitate the other mortals, because God.
At the gas tank.
Oh my God. Let's blow them up.
No, I think that would be bad for us.
That would be bad for everyone except the Tremere, who is, I think, can be okay with fire.
I mean, they'll be very damaged for sure.
Yeah. But we would risk going into a frenzy. We just all freak out and run away.
Okay, Eileen's probably
Ooh,
going
music change.
to.
Combat time.
It's so
Soon.
quiet, I can't hear it.
All right.
Love.
What y'all doing?
Crying.
What
Do
do I
what
see?
are the lights? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask what the street light situation is. I'm assuming it's the middle of the night. We've only got like street lamps or whatever lighting is in the gas station. Like,
Yeah, you don't even have street lights out here. This is down one of the side streets. The main street has street lights. The side streets, just about nothing except for the gas station, which seems to be open.
oh, the gas station is open.
The gas station is open. There
Like
seems to be a
Is there?
with your guys' awareness checks, easy enough to see. There seems to be a sleepy sort of cashier. Looks like maybe he's 17, 18, right? High school, like Hispanic guy, right? Just almost dozing off. Like looks up when he sees both cars there, but it's self-service, so he's just like watching kind of, but like dozing off at the same time.
Well, thank God we're not in Oregon.
Why?
Because that's self-service is illegal.
Yeah.
I need to change that. Anyway.
Let me check.
I think. Anyway. It doesn't-
Well, I imagine
point
if we're
is-
wearing like
no.
masks too,
You got masks on?
or at least
if
like
Eiley provided them.
not like a full mask, like a
Like we're obviously
medical
criminals.
mask.
Oh, okay, a medical mask.
Yeah,
Okay.
'Cause it's
I think
COVID,
we
gotta
would
be
if we're
socially-
like going to confront them.
Are they?
Yeah.
Is this a regular medical mask or is it like stylized in any way?
Probably just a regular one because we're trying to like not. draw
Eiley
too
is
much
COVID
attention.
safe.
Yeah.
Okay. Eleni, are you wearing a
Um,
mask? Eiley has a bunch in her
yeah.
car.
Since Eiley has them, she'll put one on.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck. Do we go for? Are there any lights above the pumps? Is it just the light from the actual like the
No,
store?
there is a light. Like there's a sort of what's it called? The thing that hangs over the gas pumps.
Mhm.
That's giving a bit of light down, but not a huge amount, right? It's like
Oh, good.
it's lighting up just each space near the gas pump.
Okay.
Wait, Ash, can I carry things when I use unseen passage?
Yeah.
I think.
You
Alright.
can carry things as normal. The only thing about unseen passage is if you do something that gives away detection, right? That draws attention to your space, it makes you undetectable again. So as long as you're not carrying too much that you'll trip and fall and like be clumsy, you're fine.
Do you want to try to get to the car and I can try and take out as many ghouls as I can.
Ash, where'd you say the cashier was?
The cashier is about, I'll say, 20 feet inside a sort of convenience store, gas station place.
Okay, and I know. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
we don't want
gonna-
them to call the cops.
I'm gonna walk. And do I see them?
Yeah, they just about
Okay.
finished parking and the guy's getting out of the car now, the driver.
Okay.
Okay, Eileen's gonna.
I'm gonna hold on. Let me go. I'm just gonna saunter over to the gas station. Clearly in view. Head straight for the driver.
For the driver?
Mm-hmm. For the
Oh.
driver's side.
Okay, you're not trying to be stealthy or anything?
I'm not trying to be stealthy at all.
Okay,
See?
are you trying to give off a certain vibe?
No. Maybe like a kind of like a trying to ask for something type of vibe.
Oh, I see. That's a very good way about that. I didn't give any of them insight.
Oh,
They're all
Okay, give me a subterfuge manipulation check as you're trying to feign, like, hey, middle of the night, girl just needs direction, guy just needs
Subterfuge
directions.
manipulation.
Ooh.
Very good.
Go.
Hey.
They can only get max 4.
Well, they
I
can
am
crit.
winning. Oh fuck.
But yeah, they did fail, and so you
Yeah.
approach and you see the driver just finished like putting in his card, right? Like one of them from inside the car like whistles, and the driver turns and says like, "Yeah,
Yeah. You have some cigs?
yeah, sure. Give me a sec. We're fucking lighting up some gas."
No, I want some cigs, and I want them now.
Looks you up and down and says, "Yeah, wait a sec, dude. Literally, like
I can't
holds
wait
a
a
pump
fucking
up."
second. As I pull out a knife and stab right into him.
Okay. Make that melee check with Dex.
Oh fuck.
Goddamn.
No, that's not right.
He's murdering a guy.
Melee with Dex. Melee with Dex. Melee with Dex. Oh, I took 1. That's alright.
Goddamn. If we see Sam like walking up to the driver, could I lean over to Eileen and be like, "Hey, can you take out the attendant? I mean, just incapacitate him." Not
Well, I was gonna walk over when Sam walked over, but using unseen passage.
I'm just worried that he's gonna call the cops.
So this person won't get a dodge check, but will just get a basic awareness check, right? To see if they like see you just in time. Oh, ignore the second one. But yeah, they like
Damn.
move out of the way, like what the fuck, right? And you see
Yeah.
like drops the gas thing. Says, "Yo, you don't want to rob us, guy." And you see the
Oh, I'm sure I definitely do.
right now that's standing off. Elena, Eileen, what are you two doing? You see this unfolding.
So Ellie was gonna like walk over and maybe even while the doors open, like drop an air tag somewhere on the car in case they get away, but she's also bringing a gun.
Okay, so she's sneaking towards the car. I'm assuming keeping the
Yeah.
confrontation as a distraction.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check. Elena, what are you doing?
Do I know, Eileen, are you stopping at the car, or are you gonna drop the tag and then go take care of the attendant? Whichever you
She
want,
would
but
have
I
gone
just-
straight for the car.
Yeah, but I mean, after like if you're unseen, are you gonna stay there and fight, or are you gonna go
Yeah.
like stay there and fight?
Yeah, in case I can help Sam.
Okay. It's a small town. Hey, do I know if they have what's I've been looking at the map. Is there a what's the police situation like here? Do they have
They got police, you know.
I mean,
They're-
they have police, but like is there a local station
yeah,
like close by?
about 15 minutes off to the side.
Okay. Well, Elena's just like, I guess we'll just have to move fast. And she's going to get out of the. So there's one guy who is in the process of avoiding being stabbed. Is there
Yeah.
anyone else who got out of the car?
Not yet. This was a solar surprise just between Sam and this driver.
Okay. Elena is going to, and there's two people in the back seat on the either side of the
Kindred, yeah.
little guy. Okay.
Little guy.
She's gonna, I guess, try and like loop go around staying out of sight and like go toward the back of the car. So if somebody gets out of the back seat, she can either jump them or like grab the kindred out of the car.
Okay, so you position yourself there. Give me a stealth check as well as you try to get there without them taking you in.
Okay, can I blood search?
Yes.
And then does being invisible help from rolling?
Oh, yes. Did you
Rolling poorly.
make a rouse check for your unseen passage?
Oh,
You get a little bit hungrier, but for all intended purposes, you are invisible.
Okay.
Okay, let me
Will
remember
this
who,
be-
where's, who, which cover. Oh, sorry. Ask your question?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out what to roll for this. Like if I could do, if this would be an intelligence roll, or if I could do like stamina.
You can do either. It's up to you. It's like, how do you imagine Elena moving in the moment?
I mean, I think she's circling wide right now, so she's mostly just trying to keep her footsteps quiet and like holding herself very still. So I feel like stamina does make sense for that.
Okay.
because she's definitely out of the light. She doesn't have to like dodge between.
Okay, yeah. Without an issue, you make your way towards there as well. Okay, you guys get in position. Sam and this dude. This dude doesn't seem to have put it together yet that you are not just trying to rob him right at a gas station in the middle of the night, which is, he assumed.
Ugh, I forget that I'm rusty with these things. Ugh! And I'm gonna knee him. I'm gonna like try and like kick him straight into the door's open. I'm gonna try and kick him straight into the door with like a roundhouse kick.
Okay, make a brawl check.
And I'm gonna use prowess for this one.
Sure.
Hey.
Prowess, where is it?
It's to damage and strength rolls. So you get +2.
Okay.
Prowess doesn't take a rouse check.
Oh, no, yes it does.
It does?
It does.
I think it does.
Eh.
I don't remember, but I think it
Yeah,
does.
it does.
I remember
It
now.
does.
Oh, you're right. I should
Brawl.
make sure to keep that in mind.
Strength brawl. 2 modifier?
Yes, because of 2 points in prowess.
Oh my Jesus.
Whoa.
Also the two dice blood search rouse check. Interesting.
No, that was just the prowess use. Was the rouse check?
Why was it 2 dice?
Huh? It's a rouse check for using prowess. Like, prowess is what's giving you 2 dice. Or 2 dice. Him 2 dice. Fuck.
Hey, look at my critical success!
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, pretty gritty. Let me just see
Absolutely
how hard this
destroyed
guy's
the job.
fucked.
Storyteller, I would also like to let you know that I have lethal body.
Yeah, I was pretty
Oh
bad.
no.
So,
He's dead.
this guy is
And probably
their brawler, but he's not gonna be able to do much shit to that.
not.
How much lethal body hit again? You deal aggravated damage with unarmed attacks and mortals?
Yep.
Yeah, how you killing this guy? 9 aggravated, kills him.
Oh, this is gonna be. Sam kind of like basically drops his weapon, and then kind of turns around, roundhouse kicking him, getting his knee straight into his stomach and like that like speed is like unnatural, and it like she like spins around, roundhouse like knees him in his stomach as he like crashes into the driver's door, and then slumps over.
This guy just died in one shot. Goddamn.
Oh.
And I thought I was gonna make it a little bit cleaner.
You hear like a hyperventilation from inside the car.
Hello.
And at the same time, 3 people do go to get out. Elena, you are preparing for this?
Yeah, are they all getting out of the car?
They were like checking out at first, but then after what just happened, the like one of them was getting out, and then the other 2 fucking, as soon as like this altercation like snaps into focus, they're getting out too.
Okay, does it look like the Kindred's getting out of the car though?
No, as you peer in, it looks like the Kindred's the one hyperventilating, even though they can't breathe. They don't need to breathe.
Okay.
Ellie wants to like look
man.
in the car.
Okay.
See if it looks like the description.
Perfect. Elena, with your awareness, you see a guy that looks like this sitting in the middle.
Oh my god.
Eiley, you creep up completely unseen, just as one guy looks straight at you and says, "Oh, we got one of the shadow types. One of them has sense the unseen."
Uh-oh.
And like looks straight at you and like levels a gun as he's getting out towards you.
I want to shoot him back.
Okay.
I also. I'll say this later.
I was
But-
gonna say.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
No. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just thinking, like, I hate to do this, but I feel like as the other guy, as like one of the ghouls gets out of the back seat, Elena would probably shoot him because that is the easiest. Like, there are so many people here. We need to take some people down.
Okay. So you're shooting him.
Should I shoot?
Sure. Who are you shooting? Just the one
Or-
coming on your side?
Oh wait, he's a human being. Can I
Yeah.
just try to knock him out?
How? With the gun? With your punch? What are you doing?
If I roll melee with a gun, can I roll melee and not firearms?
Yeah.
Like if I pistol whip him.
Yes. Go
very
ahead,
hard on
roll
the head.
melee strength.
Okay.
Okay, your stealth roll was good, so this guy isn't actually noticing you as he gets out, and he... Oh. Yeah, we'll go. It makes sense for it to be this guy. He's gonna go and try and shoot towards Sam, who is literally kicking the shit out of his friend.
That was a one shot, one kick.
Sam,
Oh,
make me a
Jesus.
dodge check. That's dexterity and... Is there a dodge skill? There should be a dodge skill.
Dexterity dodge. Is there a dodge?
There should be something for it.
No, I don't see a dodge. Not in
Athletics.
skills.
It's athletics dexterity for this.
Athletics dexterity?
Yes. Do you have any... you don't have celerity. You have a -2 modifier to this.
I have a -2 modifier? Okay.
Yes. Trying to dodge guns is at -2, unless you
Okay.
have... You know...
Oh.
Ooh.
Mm.
Ooh. So, good thing you're a kindred. 5 successes means 5 points of damage plus a gun. Where's my DM screen? I'm not well versed in combat yet. Let's see. How much damage does this pistol do?
Bye, Sam. It was nice knowing you.
I just die immediately.
Okay, so 7 damage. You're a kindred. Superficial damage is halved to 4. So you take 4 points of superficial damage as the gun blasts you right in. I'm gonna let you decide. Where does it blast you?
Huh. Where is this guy again? Is he on the opposite side of me? On the opposite side of the car?
Yes, he is a side driver.
Or like,
He's a
is
passenger
he
seat.
shooting from is he shooting from inside the car?
No, from above the hood. In the front.
Ooh. He blasts an ear off.
Fully
damn.
bloodied. You see your crucifix earring go splattering with blood onto the floor, and this pisses you the fuck off. Let me go. Compulsions. Where's this compulsion? This is a fun compulsion to play with.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You fucking kill him.
I am Angie.
This is. I feel like this doesn't change much, but you know, we're just play into this some more. Oh wait, shit. Ignore those there.
Okay.
And of course,
Yeah. Okay.
Something's happening.
there
Okay.
we go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for.
I'm angry. I am like I think Elena and Eileen can both look at Sam and all like any sort of like there's like they're like they saw like some form of like hint of like mild amusement in Sam's eyes even when they talked to him. Like it was like her voice was very deadpan, but like there was still a sense of mild amusement. Gone, dead. Like there's replaced with that amusement is this like tidal wave of rage.
And I'm gonna even
Kindred
say
spirit.
a subconscious, use of this. You see Sam's eyes go straight black. No people, no nothing, just straight black. For intents and purposes, that ability is active just because of sheer emotion at play.
Okay.
Because, these guys are about to be what those let you see very soon. Okay, that's one guy I dealt with. The other guy, Eiley, you see he sees you. He goes to shoot at you. What are you doing? You shooting back?
I just had an idea.
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna try it.
Hmm?
So Eiley has awe, which I know a lot of like characters have used before, but
It's very good,
it
yes.
works better on mortals, and because several of them are ghouls. I think she'll activate it and say, like, you see what we're capable of if you value your life. Like, hand over the kindred. And yeah, she would.
So
I think she's already out of the.
awe
unseen.
is more so like makes you attractive, right? So if
Yeah.
you're trying to persuade them or something, that'll help. If you're trying to intimidate them, that's a different ability.
Okay.
Like, this guy can suddenly find you attractive, but in combat, this one's less useful than like in, social situations.
Yeah, I think okay, because we're already like full in combat. It probably wouldn't help as much. Is that what you mean?
Yes, as well as if you want to intimidate, I would let Daunt, which is that ability, come into play.
Yeah.
Awe will have lesser effect even than that.
Okay, I think probably won't. I don't think it would work. So she'll just try to. Is the door open or not?
The door? Yeah, he looked like he cracked it open, and as it like opened a little bit, he saw you because of your stealth roll.
Okay, I'll just try to shoot him back.
Okay.
She doesn't have experience in firearms.
Firearms, dexterity. I don't know the rules off the top of my head for like firearms in close range, so I'm gonna ignore it. Nope, I see it here. -2 dice for targeting someone not engaged in melee. No, wait. -2 dice for targeting someone not engaged in melee. Firearms in close quarters cover. No. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna fuck the close cover rules right now, but he's shooting at you, shooting him, so we both just make firearms.
Okay. This is not going to go well. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That's good, and a little hungry.
know why Eiley has guns if she can't really shoot them, but that's
There's this. Okay.
an issue. Ooh,
Oh,
even better roll.
even better. I named each of these ghouls like something almost as a class for like what abilities they have. Haunt
Hot
shot.
shot.
This guy's haunt shot because he has sense the unseen. Da 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 da. How does it work when you're both attacking each other?
This video has been brought to you by.
I believe he still takes damage as well, right? Because he's not dodging.
I just take more damage.
Yeah.
Oof, that crit.
Pretty fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna just say, he's gonna take the base. Wait, no, dodging. No. Sorry, I'm trying to remember because I haven't checked combat rules in a while.
I think he should fucking die.
You want everyone to die. Enter the masquerade and have
You
a
didn't shoot
combat.
my earring off, but still.
Oh, that was the other
my
guy.
earring. My earring.
Your earring. Your ear.
Earring. My ear!
Okay,
Yeah, you
range.
can grow it back.
I apologize. Combat is not. Combat rules are much more complicated than the rest of the system, so I skip over them.
Yeah, because obviously RP is more important.
Of course. Okay. You guys both shoot each other. I'm gonna say, like, I think it's like if the dodge thing succeeds, then he doesn't take anything. But here you're going to take 6 halved to 3 because vampires. Even gunfire doesn't hurt you much. 3 superficial damage, right? So that's just half of a box cross off. As his gun nails you, clips you in the shoulder a bit, and he. Fuck. I feel like this is important because this is damage to him that matters. Oh wait, no, it's mine's covered because you don't have cover. But okay, I'm just say he takes the damage too. Fuck it. He's gonna take 3 aggravated damage because he's a ghoul.
Oh.
He's mortal. Yeah, so you clip him. as well as he's coming out into the elbow, right, that was opening the door. And he's like, fuck! Shouts out. Elena and this other dude,
Oh yeah.
you went to just shoot him?
No, I went to hit him very hard with the.
Oh yeah, you went in to try and knock him out. Go for it. He does not see you. He's shooting at Sam. And he did shoot at Sam already, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dead eye. Go for it. Make me that brawl check.
That would be brawl.
Oh, melee, sorry.
I did roll a melee strength
Oh, you did? Thank you.
earlier. It's up above the Deadeye one.
3. Okay. I'm going to have him try to dodge as a penalty because... not enough.
Get knocked out.
Where is your... How many did you roll? 3?
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to do... You're just hitting him with a light impact, sort of. Baton, club, tire iron, baseball bat, crossbow bolt, brass knuckles. Okay, yeah. So that'll be 3, 2, 1. 3 damage. Where is he? Boop. As you like trunk him in the back of the head, you see he's a little sturdier than normal mortals, and so because of that ghoul nature, it seems he's still up and running.
Okay. Can I judge if I think I could actually knock this guy, or do I have to shoot him?
You could, but it'll take either like 3 more blows like that, right, or something harder.
Okay. Then next time I have a chance to, I'm just gonna try to like shoot to incapacitate, whether that's like the leg or whatever.
Okay. We did Hancha, we did Deadeye, we didn't do this one.
There's so many.
That guy got out of the car that way, that guy got out of the car that way. This guy's actually on your side then, Elena.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything. Actually, you see him slip out and go behind the car. Alright. The way we're doing this, 3 rounds and over. We're going to resolve this in 3 rounds. This is the second round going to this now. What are each of you doing?
The guy who shot me, he's on the other side of the fucking car, correct?
The guy that shot you is on the other side of the car. Yes, Elena is right next to him.
Okay, I want to see if this is possible. You can tell me if it's possible or not. I want to vault over the side of the car and choke the fuck out of him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Very good. Sorry, I'm going to set up this just so it's easier for us to see what's going on. Oh, this one's dead. Don't even care about him.
He
Oops.
can go.
He can go.
Oh, they got names and everything.
Ghost gun.
Yeah. I named them based on the one skill they have and the one discipline.
Real.
Good old ghouls.
Good old ghouls.
Pretty good names.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy was over here. Pop up. This guy went behind the car. Han shot. And Isla is shooting each other. You're gonna jump over, and what are you gonna do to him? Choke him?
I wanna either like step on him or like step on him until I break his neck, or I wanna choke him.
Okay. Give me a brawl check.
Okay. Brawl, I wanna use prowess again.
Yes, very much so. How long does
forgot
prowess
about
last?
prowess.
Is it like the whole time or not? Let me check.
That's a good question. I don't know the answer
Wait, I have
to.
it pulled up.
I will check this with it.
Prowess is 1 scene.
Okay, so it's still up. You don't have to rouse check at all.
Yay! Okay, I will run brawl. You said brawl, right?
Brawl, yes.
Okay.
Ew, wait, okay. prowess adds to damage, not to attack rolls, but it does add to feats of strength, which is a different thing than combat strength checks.
Okay.
But it's
Okay,
fine. We're gonna just, like, we're gonna still use this, which is a lot of fucking dice. Goddamn.
Jesus.
At the same time, Elena, what are you doing?
If Sam looks like she has this guy taken care of,
Mhm.
question mark, maybe. I mean, she's clearly going for that guy very angrily.
Mhm.
She just takes this split second to appreciate Sam vaulting the fuck over this car and beating the shit out of this guy, and then she's gonna go for ghost gun.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. And then Eiley, what are you doing?
She's gonna try to, I guess, finish off punch.
Okay, how are you doing that?
How close is he?
He was like getting out of the car, and so you could block him from fully getting out, but you both have guns straight at each other right now.
Oh, interesting.
Knee him in the balls.
I like she might try to. I feel like she want to try to grab his gun and then. I guess we can.
Sure. You want to grapple for his gun?
Yeah. I don't
Nope.
know. Eileen's weak. Anything I try isn't gonna.
Eiley,
Hey.
you gotta believe in yourself.
Eiley has her own strengths, but do as you wish. What do you want to do? You want to try and grab his gun from him?
Or what about not even grab it, but like knock it out of? I guess that'd still be brawl.
I can make you try a larceny check, if anything, to try and, like, sleight of hand, knock it out of the way.
So, I mean, that's like Eileen's best bet at trying to handle the situation.
Yeah, make that larceny dexterity check as he goes to try and shoot you again, and you try to knock the gun out of the way.
Go, Eiley! Go, Eiley!
Thanks.
That's not Sam saying it, it's Max.
In the back of Eileen's line.
Okay, we're gonna actually get to that last. I was gonna roll that now, but let's do the dead eye at Sam first. This guy probably doesn't have long. 8 is a lot. He is. I'm gonna make an awareness check for him just to gauge the situation. That's not part of his stuff. Ooh, okay. He's gonna try and dodge you, Sam.
Okay.
Pop. Oh, not good. And his ability does not help with that. 7 aggravated damage.
Oh, lethal body.
Kills him. All these guys have like 6
He's
health.
like, so what happens is I'm gonna slide like over the hood of the car, and like my feet headed straight towards him, as I like kind of like knock him over and like stand. You were dead from the start. Crunch.
Oh no.
You see a split second before this happens, he like gets fearful, and his fear like goes over his face as he sees your black eyes turn fully black, and like he got a good shot off at you, but as you come rushing towards him, he loses all faith in his shooting abilities, and a moment of recognition hits his face as his impending death nears, and he says, where is it? Yeah, this guy looks to be a bit older, Russian. Hey, Elena, do you speak Russian?
That sure would make sense, but it's not on my character sheet.
A linguist gives you how many languages?
I think it gives you
One per dot.
1 per dot. How many dots you got?
I have one. Oh, I have 1 in language. I also have an extra merit dot I never spent.
You want to use it for Russian?
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
For fun.
let's go to corner table.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Uh,
Oh, okay.
you hear this guy say, fear in his eyes, his death incoming. Chernaya ruka. Which, let me make sure.
Черная рука.
Chernaya ruka, yeah. Means black hand in Russian.
Like, does it seems like he's calling Sam that.
Yeah. Elena doesn't know what that means.
Lena's heard Idris say it.
Oh, okay, good.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
And close them by all means.
And Sam, once more, the final shot is delivered. Crunch. Yeah, another dead in seconds. Elena, you rush around, hear this, but as you're turning your head, you also look for this guy. You don't see this dude.
Oh.
Oh shit.
When is the last time I saw? Like, how close was I last time I saw him?
You saw him get out of the car and immediately rush behind it.
Oh, well, that's. Is the door? Are the both of the back doors open?
The back doors?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Where they just got out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that guy. You know what? Sam has got this covered. She, I think, was torn between like, wow, that's really brutal, and wow, I'm kind of impressed, and now she's just like, gone really serious, and she's gonna go for. She has her gun in hand. There's a guy in there. She's gonna, I think, launch herself into the back seat and. Ooh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm just like thinking as I talk, and it's. Can she pull her knife, jump into the back seat, and hold it to Mr. Guy's throat?
Mr. Bangs, yeah.
Yeah.
There's like, oh, that's he's like.
She wants to
stuttering.
activate Daunt. I know that that doesn't work as well on Kindred.
It
but-
still works though. Let's see it. What do you say?
Ooh.
Okay, this is fine. She's gonna jump in the back seat. She's gonna like, you're gonna come with me, and you're gonna do it fucking quietly.
Make me a intimidation check. Add the. I think is it your presence dice to Daunt to intimidation? Yeah, has many dots to your
and
presence.
it's free.
Yeah, it's free.
Okay. Intimidation. Can I do intimidation? I guess strength, because I'm basically launching
Social.
myself at this guy.
That's his composure check. So gotta beat a 2. Where are you send strength?
Mhm.
Yeah, you can do a strength because you're literally forcing a knife,
Can
towards him.
I also blood search?
Can you also blood surge using? I'm gonna say no because you're daunting at the moment. You made it though. That beach failure would have been spicy.
Just kill him.
You do it, and you see this guy is already not composed. He's shaking. He's like, "What the fuck just happened?" He heard gunshots. He's like, yep. That sounds like a good way to go about this peacefully and without very sharp objects."
I'm just gonna start pushing him toward. Is our car on the other side? Like,
Yeah, it's like maybe 5 feet around. It's very close.
okay, I'm basically just gonna push him, either drag him out. Is he small enough that I can just like basically drag him?
He's actually a pretty big, lanky dude, but he's
Oh,
like
well,
trying to make himself look small, just posture-wise.
I'm still holding the knife, and I'm like pushing him, dragging him out of the car toward our car.
Yeah, he like comes out, and with this turn, like he is coming out with you. Eiley, hunt shot. This guy's taking a shot at you. Did he roll yet?
I don't think you rolled yet.
He did not roll yet. Let's take that shot.
I had a possible bestial failure, messy critical.
Oh, but you had 5
successes?
successes though, so not a bestial failure. As you shoot him this time, and the shot goes true. The gun scathing through now his abdomen area. How much damage did I do? One shot. Help me out. 3.
I was doing a
5.
larceny though. So
Oh, you were trying to grab his gun. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reminder. You go for the shot, but you like duck underneath his reach and you slap his hand to the side. He loses balance enough for you to like grab his wrist and pry the gun out. And he's like trips over and like his back hits the car. So like, what the fuck? And then he like just in time for him to turn and just see 2 of his guys already down and massacred. Last round of combat. What are y'all doing?
Huh. Ash,
Yeah.
one question. Can I go to the corner table with you real quick?
Yes.
So question,
Yeah.
Oblivion Sight. Does that make me able to see any sort of hidden people?
It lets you see ghosts and through darkness.
But not hidden people.
Not hidden people. That is a different ability.
Okay. Okay, that's all I need to know.
Yeah. Real quick though, you would probably know what this guy did.
What did he do?
Obfuscate power very much. You would know enough because combat trained, right?
Mm-hmm.
A ghoul usually is not powerful enough to go do what Eiley did and go full, move and invisible. He is standing still somewhere, not moving. Probably tried to take advantage of that and get a free shot in, and then he saw two guys get murdered in an instant, and now he's just literally staying still in order to keep his undetection up.
Okay, can you detect? Okay, I'll just ask it in center table.
Yep.
But...
Yeah.
Bring him into the
Is there a way for me to detect this hidden person somehow?
A very strong awareness check or some ability.
I don't have that.
Yep.
Damn, no,
I didn't take it.
The power that Lex kind of is developing would be the ability that helps out
Well, but that's Sam. But this is Sam and not Lex. Okay. Well, okay. I'm just gonna vault over the other side and kick the shit out of this motherfucker.
Okay, make me that brawl check. Eiley, what are you doing at the same time?
I'm not sure how to.
5.
Well, the thing is that since she has like both guns,
Yeah.
she'd probably try to shoot the tires of the car, and I don't know how many action I can do, but also hold the gun.
Okay.
At the guy.
You aim the gun at the guy and take the other guy. Shoot the tires. Shooting the tires is free enough. They go out, and as you're about to threaten the guy who's looking at you, Sam jumps in. Right, Sam, tell me how this guy dies too.
So this time I kind of slide over, and stand right next, and I'm standing right next to Eiley. And then I grab the one by the throat, and then not even slowly clench my fingers, and Eiley hears this. Each bone cracks as my fist tightens, and then I let go when the guy drops.
Each bone, his vertebrae bones in his neck?
Yeah.
Ah.
Slowly, as my hand
just for
closes
reference,
around
those are
his neck.
small bones, so that's a lot of fucking force.
Yeah.
Ouch. I think Eiley would be like, "Oh, thanks."
Of course. Picks up the bloody earring on the ground. There's another guy. Where is he?
Sam, get 1 point hungrier.
Okay.
Oh.
These 3 didn't suffer enough.
God damn.
Damn it. Where's the other guy?
He disappeared. I don't even. Actually, Eiley probably doesn't know what's going on around her. But she doesn't see him.
All of you give me awareness checks.
Okay.
Okay, well, starting with you, Elena, you don't notice much else. You just take in this guy next to you. You can, obviously he's kindred, right? Because lack of blood, you already ID this, blah, blah, blah. But he's 6'3", but he's all the way bent down, making him look really small. Glasses, bangs, right? Just cradling a saddle bag in his arms and just shaking, nervous. He very like did not what you expected when you were like couldn't tussle with the cam.
Does he even have tattoos?
No,
Solid. Solid.
this
Okay,
guy
that's what I
like
thought.
looks like he's early 20s, like college or grad student.
Mhm.
Eiley and Sam. Yeah, neither of you see the guy, but Eiley, with 5 successes, you do notice. Like, you don't see the cashier anymore inside the store.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I think Eileen would be like, I don't know where he went, but we should probably get out of here.
Would have been a good time to use that cellular jammer.
That's what we
Yeah,
were
I
just
like.
talking about.
I realized right after Eileen got out of the car that I forgot about it. I was like, GG. It's too late to
Jeez.
shout to Elena to use it. Because she was like already invisible.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
not in
Eileen's
the car.
just gonna, I guess,
I
go with
saw a
Elena.
flicker of him somewhere over here.
Ooh,
You walked up like right to it. I was like, holy shit, wait, does she see this?
I saw a flicker of him.
yeah,
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see if he's following us to our cars.
Elena is fully like, I mean, yes, she's threatening this guy to get him to go with her, but she's also like, hey, if somebody comes up and attacks me, I can hurt this person. And
Are you out
walk
of the
to
car? Okay. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. We're not done.
Are
You're
you
talking to
talking
Elena?
to us?
Yeah. We're not done.
Follow us in our car and we'll discuss after we get out of here.
No, I don't think Ash. Does this guy look like a Tremere?
He not like your classic Tremere.
Does he smell like one?
What are you trying to get? Like, smell like a Tremere as in, he's definitely a kindred, right? Without a check, you can
Okay.
discern that.
Yeah.
He does seem to, like, he's wearing fairly nice clothes, like student attire, yes, but like nice enough one that he's not an embarrassment, right? So cam related could be. He doesn't seem obnoxious like the other Tremires you might run into. But like I think, you know, Sam might suspect, considering what she knew before, that like, yeah, we're not gonna get like, a big boss here.
Yeah. Cause that's what they said. Huh. Hey, I'm gonna grab him like kind of like by the throat. Hey, the bag that you have.
I, I, he'd kill me if I gave this up.
Can you give it to me? Does it have your special little item?
Like looks over you at Elena to see if you're also giving this intimidating aura.
Elena is torn right now. um, because, oh, Jesus Christ. She's gonna look at, okay, because right now I assume Sam is standing in front of this guy. She's basically standing behind him.
Yeah.
Um, we need to get out of here now before more people show up. She's gonna look at Sam.
Sam, if you want, you can get in our car, but we have to go.
Is Elena behind?
Elena is behind this guy already.
Okay.
You don't know his name,
Like,
but yeah, he's behind the
grip
guy.
on him.
Yeah. Like she was like literally, basically dragging him over to their car.
Oh. Okay. So she has a hand. Okay. Ash, can you check my?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Okay.
Give me
Cool.
one second.
Thanks. Thanks. Oh, I don't think I will. I think he needs a little bit more fun. I'd like to cast.
Are you doing the thing?
I'm doing the thing.
Okay.
I don't like this.
Immediately,
Oh, okay.
you see the place where this young man's throat is gripped, turns black, and withers, creeping black veins almost traveling across his forehead. He starts like trying to croak out a yell, but immediately, as if throat pipe is crushed, it turns black and withers away in the grasp.
Can
And-
I?
Ew.
Oh, sorry.
No, and Elena, no, go for it, because you see this is spreading. Like, it's already crushed his windpipe in the few seconds it took you by surprise, and it's continuing to spread.
Seeing that on one hand, like there's a part of Elena who wants to be like, oh no, stop. But on the other hand, this guy's fucking dying. So can I grab? She has a knife to his throat, or she did have a knife. She has her knife out.
Yeah, she does.
Can she use it to slash the strap on the bag and take it?
He is...
Immediately? Like basically, she's thinking. You can
Mhm.
let me know how much she can get done. Slash the bag, kick the guy into like kick away. Oh, that's so.
So I think Eiley would also be going for the bag because she kind of sees this as a lost cause. So maybe they, like they don't coordinate, but like.
I mean, if she sees
Elena is
basically she's
kicking-
trying to slash the thing and grab the bag away. If she sees Eiley approaching, she will throw it to Eiley. But
Okay, so here's a couple things to keep in mind now. The bag, he was just like grasping as almost, not like he might cherish it, but also just like holding on to it as if like not knowing what else to do, just trying to keep himself, like, you know, almost hugging himself, but hugging the bag too. You can grab it because he is kind of a little distracted at the moment. But if you let this continue, you both will be occurring stains, because at the very least, whoever this guy is, Cam or not, he has not done anything adversarial. And he is experiencing something worse than death at the moment.
can she just try and pull him away from Sam?
You can?
Full on. Yep. Okay.
Is that what you try
I
to
want
do?
to use and I want to use potence or prowess. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead, make me an athletics strength check. Eiley, what are you doing at the same time?
I guess. Okay, if she doesn't want this to happen, then she'd probably yell out to Sam and be like, "Stop! What are you doing?
All right, Sam, do you respond to this first? What
This
Eiley
is too
says?
much." I think she would say that because her impression was that Sam just wanted to mess with these people, and now she's like murdering.
Oh,
Or,
this
sorry,
is
they.
definitely not too. There, she gender fluid, so any pronouns
Yeah.
go.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is definitely not too much. Her grip tightens.
Give me click. Go ahead and click that ability. That's the check we're gonna see if Elena can force out this guy from your arms with.
Too bad.
Oh! Wait, I don't know what. Wait,
This doesn't
no,
do
wait,
anything.
That was. No, that doesn't do anything. That
That's
doesn't.
yeah,
Wait.
not the rouse check. The skill that's
I
tied to
pressed
it.
the thing. Let me check. It doesn't. I don't have any checks that I can do.
Okay, let me check the thing real quick. Pop, pop. Let me make sure. Nope, not that button. Ignore that.
Just constantly rolling ones.
We don't need
just-
to increase that because it's still going. What do we roll? That okay. Ignore that roll, but
There we go.
hit the image next to the ability.
The image.
Yeah. Okay. You try to
I knew it.
tear this individual away. It doesn't work because as you tear him, he's like body is like shaking and volting, and you're trying to pull him hard. Did you add your 2 dice from what's it called? From potence?
I did from potence, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you vampiric strength is a lot, but whatever this Sam is doing, they're holding tight, and it's almost connecting a disease through this figure. It continues. You see it reaches up and spreads over the top of their chest. At this point, their arms start going slack, and they're trying to fight it themselves, but they do drop the bag on the floor. They're going to attempt to get out of this real quick.
Okay.
They're not going to.
Ash,
that's
if this
pretty good.
does
Yeah.
happen, I want to leave. If this completes, I want to leave a finger.
This is not going to complete that fast.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Because
just enough then.
He is struggling, and he's going to use his struggling with Elena's to break away for at least a moment. Collapse on the ground. He has a no shape to run because the damage did go through for 2 full turns, but he's like grabbed on the ground and like on his knees and like
Elena's
just clawing.
Putting herself between them.
Oh.
Hey, he didn't do shit to you.
What do you know? What? Do you want to be next?
Do you even know this guy?
Of course I don't.
Why are you trying to murder him so aggressively?
Because I said I wanted to fuck with the cam. And when I said I wanted to fuck with the cam, I did mean it literally.
Mm-mm.
I would like to do one more thing.
Yep.
Which was the thing that I said I intended to do, but it turned into that anyway. Darkness.
I see. That will take 1 turn to begin, and so in that 1 turn, what Elena and Eiley sees is the spotlight of the gas station around the sides starts narrowing. The shadows encroach from all angles and start sweeping over. It sweeps over the bodies of the dead ghouls, covering them. And what do you do as you see all the darkness approaching and starts covering everything? Rouse check, by the way.
Fuck!
Oh.
Oh, that's alright. That's alright. It's completely fine.
Do
you remember your ability? Let me check if you have the ability. Yeah, check a rouse reroll. Oh, this doesn't affect this one. You're right. This one's a bigger power.
Yeah.
That one's big.
Fucking bug.
Yeah, you have 1 turn
How close
before.
are we to the car?
You're right next to the car. The cars were next to each other, but you weren't able to get in yet or open the door.
Elena is fucking Elena's gonna look at Eiley and go, okay, this is the only thing I can think of to do.
Ooh.
And just be like, get in the car. And then okay, how successful do it would take a long time to like grab this guy and drag him into the car, right? Like that's...
No, you could attempt it. Right? It's always an attempt.
Okay.
Like he is not being able to move himself. He seems to be full like, I'm dead, I'm dying, holy shit, this is so painful, like, and he can't even scream. So you would have to physically, move him completely.
Okay. Elena was trying to get the bag before, but now that it's like she's making the ethics call of like, hey, save the guy, not the bag. And she's gonna try and pull him into the car.
Okay. Eiley, what are you doing?
Oh.
Eiley, give me an occult check.
Okay.
Where is Dimitri when you need him for real?
Oh, Ellie
Seth,
is not
amazing.
very good at.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
This is not a good time.
This is not a good time. Can you roll a d10 for me?
Oh god, the PCL failure.
Ooh.
And then we all die.
Ooh.
Dude, man. Okay,
Is
fine.
that a good thing or a bad
Is that
thing?
weird?
It's a bad thing.
Eiley just like seduces everyone in this spot.
Would like you to decide what this means for Eiley.
Ooh. It's, oh, interesting.
Yeah. That is invoked now. That's at the forefront of your brain. And on top of that, I'm going to remind you, you have 3 hunger. And so a voice whispers into your ear, mission at all costs, but understand there has to be some fun in it. You have to know why you're doing these things. And if it'll be useful to go by perhaps riskier means.
Hmm.
You were never one to shy away, were you, Eiley? You wouldn't be alive this long if you had.
Uh-oh. Okay, this is probably well, it's a bad idea, so that means it's a good idea, right?
Yeah, basically.
Eileen's gonna attempt to get into the car. I guess I feel like she'd be like near everybody, but okay. Well, this depends on if she gets into the car first.
Okay, so tell me what you're doing. Elena, go ahead and roll athletics strength as you just try to fucking rush for the car, dragging this, like, this guy along with you.
Blood surge.
Yes.
Okay, I will also be adding prowess because I did that earlier.
Yes. Also, keep in mind, you guys haven't used any willpower. Willpower is a very good ability to use.
Oh, I always forget about that.
Remind me what willpower does.
You can burn 1 point of willpower, as in take 1 point of superficial willpower damage to reroll up to 3 black dice of a roll. So if you fail, 3 dice, you can reroll 3 of those.
Would that be enough, or can I burn willpower for that?
Up to you.
Do I feel like that would be necessary?
Actually,
honestly, I feel like we're gonna die, so I will.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you every additional success will give you more support. It'll make it harder and give you that much more edge for what's coming.
Oh, that's not the correct thing. Ignore that, please.
Yes.
That's a 10, a 9, and a 3.
10, 9, 3. Okay, 2 more. So total 8 successes. Very good. For some reason, chill to your bone, you can feel the darkness almost physically, washing over your feet. It's cold, it's supernatural, and you're a kindred. You know what it's like to be cold, but this is something else entirely.
All I can think about is what that guy said earlier.
Yeah. And with a burst of strength, you grab this guy by the collar and throw him into the back seat, right? Without an issue. And with that feat of strength, easy enough to get into the passenger seat as well. Eiley, do you just go for the car?
Yeah.
Give me a drive check to see how quickly you can get it up and running.
Okay.
Give me Wits Oblivion, Sam.
Wits.
Let me see. Is there a good, easy way for you to roll that?
That's a good question.
I think one of your.
No, there isn't.
Da.
I have wits, but I don't know about Oblivion.
Ah, shit. I fucked up something. Nope,
Oh,
not
I
that
have-
one.
And oh, that's probably a bad idea, but
Okay,
Hmm.
roll the ability you are using. I just added the Wits Oblivion to that. Remember the little
Okay.
thing. Ooh, okay.
Pause. Ooh, shit.
oh no.
You did get 2 successes.
Uh,
Yeah, you only have to be 2 successes, Eiley.
Come on, Eileen.
wait, can you do a rouse check?
Yes.
That's probably a bad idea.
Go ahead and make that rouse check.
Kinda hungry.
Oh my
Alright.
god. Okay,
Okay,
everything's fine.
let's
Oh shit.
check your hunger real
We'll
quick.
deal with that later.
You're
Also,
here once
level
more,
4
so.
Oblivion. Jesus Christ.
Eiley, once more says, "Oh, dearie, there's so much fun to be had. You haven't tasted Kindred yet, have you?
Oh no.
She seems quite powerful, which means quite a bit to take from, don't you think? And I know how you like stealing.
Hmm.
Yeah, Bryce.
Yeah, you feel that pull getting stronger, and now that pull of tempting fate, doing what's dangerous. Part of you, survival instinct, knows nothing's more dangerous than fighting a kindred with this level of ability. The other part of you is like, yeah, but boy, would it be fun to come out on top of it. You get in the car, you get going. Sam, in a attempt to push your Stygian crowd faster, right? To get them, you can feel the voice inside you rear up for once. Nice, soft, but insistent. You hear it whisper in your head. Hypothesis of sin. Incarnation of raped and ruined virtue. Show your worth.
I fucking know. I don't know. Is it dark?
It's masking in dark, but you see the car is starting up, clinging to the shadows. They are, driving at this point.
And I'm gonna go and try to. Am I slim enough to get into the window? Get into the car by the window.
You can certainly try.
Sure.
Make me. This is more so like aiming for the window. So this is
Okay.
dexterity, athletics.
Dex, athletics.
You're gonna be
Dex.
fighting Eileen. Eileen, if what you're attempting to do, make me another drive check.
Okay.
You got it.
I don't think I should do any more rouse checks.
Ash, what's the frenzy roll?
The frenzy roll?
Yeah.
That's for if you get hungrier, you lose a lot of sense of self in order to complete one objective, depending on
Okay.
what kind of frenzy you're in.
Okay. Do I want to rouse? Do I want to rouse? Do I want to rouse? I do. Yay. Okay. Athletics Dex, you said?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck. Okay.
You have to beat 5 successes, Eileen.
I only got 4, so.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Elena, what are you doing?
Well, I was gonna say, I realized earlier you said I got in the passenger seat. I was assuming I was just getting in the back seat with this
Yeah,
guy.
you can
but-
do that too.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Which is probably worse for me right now, but that's fine. Is she coming for my window?
I'm going for wherever. I'm just going wherever, whatever's closest.
Okay, 1d2. 1 front, 2 back.
1d2.
Front.
Ooh.
The car turns and swerves, and you see Sam is coming straight for you. You see the glint in Eileen's eyes as she's trying to run you the fuck over, and you sidestep, claw at the side view mirror, and use it to leverage yourself into right there, the passenger seat, and you sit
Can I
there.
just start shooting to try and get her out of the car?
Yeah, sure, make that shot. Firearms, dex.
If I'm moving, does that give any disadvantage for me?
You make a dodge roll with athletics dexterity.
Athletics, dexterity.
I'm going to blood surge.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm still at 1 hunger. I'm doing great today.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
holy
save,
shit.
and then I bestial failure this roll.
Oh!
This is gonna be fun!
Yo, what do we say about failing dodge checks?
You don't dodge?
Oh. This is gonna. Oh boy. Well. Let me grab this bug first. Can you give me the consequences of my actions first, and I will tell you what I want to do next.
Sure. You leap in, sit there, right? Just as a shot, like, cruises and blows off a few fingers now. You lose your stability, and you do land still in the seat, but blood
Okay.
spraying in various places. You take this is superficial damage still. That's 3.5 to 2 superficial damage.
Okay.
How are you doing health-wise?
Not good, but I think we'll manage.
Let me check something, because I think if your superficial damage is filled up, something happens.
Boo, worst clan.
Okay, Saf,
Yeah?
corner table real quick.
Oh, cool. Hello.
Okay, combat instincts. This is going poorly because you took affront of the damage during the ghoul fight.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So, keep in mind, the bane of your clan, right, the compulsion with the bestial failures,
Yeah.
came into play, and so you're at -2 dice penalty, right?
Yeah.
For stuff. Physical dice, because you're impaired full stuff, is also at -2 dice now.
Fuck.
So,
Okay.
combat-wise, Sam, very smart. So, they know when it's getting to a bad situation, right?
Uh-huh.
Like,
Okay. I want to know, would Sam think that it's a great idea to, if it's possible, what the chances of success of grabbing Artie and getting out of there?
because of how strong Sam is,
Mhm.
could still go that way. Because you
Mhm.
can rely on the shadows and not just your physical body for things.
Okay.
You would know it's
Are-
very hard to physically overpower two kindred, even if you're
Mhm.
older than that, especially because, like, out of character, we know Elena's a Bruja.
Uh-huh.
And
Ida's
so,
a Ravnos.
Ida's a Ravnos. Elena, overpowering her physically
Mhm.
would be hard right now, considering where you
Okay.
are. Before, you would overpower her because you're older, you're also opponents up. But now, because of so many penalties, physically you can't. Your shadows, Arms of Ahriman, would be your best shot, and I would give it 50-50. But the 50 of, you failing is Sam going to torpor.
Shit.
Because you basically 1v all the ghouls, and now they were unharmed, so they are...
Where is the bag? Is the bag still outside?
The bag's outside. The bag was left in your darkness.
Oh, that's fun. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to Arms of Ahriman out with Artie.
Okay. Are you... If this fails, is Sam still leaving?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Oh.
Okay,
Turn invisible.
Eiley, you're driving. You get on the road. You can hear sirens. Elena, you're shooting. Make me that check for firearms.
Oh, I did. It's
Oh, you did? Sorry, thank you.
above
4.
the massive bestial failure.
Oh, we already
Oops.
compared those. Sorry, what are you doing now? After you got the shot, but
Oh.
Sam is in the car.
Look, is the door like Sam came in through the window. What's
Yes. Through the front
Okay.
passenger side window.
Crash.
And they are now just straight up in like sitting in the front seat.
Yeah. Blood in a number of places, but a maniacal smile on their face.
Okay, well, since I can't just like kick them physically out the door because the door is closed, I'm just gonna shoot them a bunch.
Okay. Sam, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do the thing as
Stop doing things.
I'm gonna. The darkness has accumulated by now, right? Or at least, or they're out of it.
They're like out of it now because it takes a turn to
Okay.
summon it, and so they were able to drive out of it with their like massive amount of successes before.
Doesn't go without a bloody mess. Well, hasta la vista. And I'm gonna go out, but I wanna do my thing.
Okay.
Worst clan.
Best clan.
Best clan.
Worst clan.
Yes. Okay. So we're gonna do that roll. Go ahead, use that ability. Eiley, what are you doing?
I guess she's just gonna die now. I'm not really sure. Eileen is like,
Wait,
she's still driving, pretty fast. Also trying to swerve to like throw everyone in the car off balance. Yeah, I'm like, if she had a weapon, I don't think it would help.
Sure. You drive in, and as you turn, you immediately see there are police cars up the road coming towards you.
you got it, Eiley. Please chase.
I mean, can I keep going like the opposite way?
Sure. You want to do a 360 and try and knock
Alright.
people off balance at the same time? Give me a drive check. As you do a quick U-turn and try to drive off.
Okay, wait, Oh, so I can't like go through them?
Oh, you want to go through them? Yeah, you can go through them. Give me a drive check for that too.
We're gonna see how well this goes. I guess I'm like, it could be Dex or it could be Composure because she's trying to not die
Oh.
right now.
Elena, your phone went off a second ago, but you don't have a chance to check
great.
it.
Oh, was it that text? I mean, I
I don't know.
but... Good time. 3.
3. Okay, 3 is enough. Mortal cops coming in. They are coming in at first, and they see you. You drive, get quite a bit ahead of them, past them, but you see one of them like turns. There's like 2 cop cars. One keeps going, and one turns and tries to tail you. Let's see. Did you make that check?
I roused.
You roused. Make the check for the ability.
No, it's still the same thing, right? Okay.
No, it's a certainly different thing.
It's I know.
No.
Oh, that's a lot of
Why would you do that?
successes.
Fucking.
Okay. Wow. Elena, what are you doing? Shooting at him or
Elena
anything else?
is- Oh, Elena is like, because she's in the passenger seat. I mean, not in the passenger seat. She's in the back seat. Behind the passenger seat. So she's like grabbing the headrest basically to hold on, and then point blank firing it into Sam.
Okay. Give me that firearms check.
Okay. And I would like to do the thing. Blood search.
Okay. Wow, you're on top of
Bro,
it.
your rouses, holy shit.
Elena is not hungry tonight. Does that have to be Dex?
Yes, because it's aiming close quarters.
Like, can I burn a willpower?
Yes. So you can reroll those 3 blank dice.
Whoa.
Ugh.
So 1 more success. 3 successes total. Even with the penalty that you have 7 successes. Sam,
Okay.
considering the penalty. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Sure.
I do. It's a -2.
So, at the very least, you're going to be able to get scot-free. But those 3 successes are also going to be fighting who you're trying to grab. This guy's not doing great. But yeah, does have one thing going for him.
Oh shit.
Come on, dude. It's being fucking useless.
Oh shit. Let's do this. Oh, wait, don't do. Okay. We're gonna do. He literally got his throat ripped out by and caved in.
Dissolved.
I gave him that check because he is still a Tremere.
Oh.
He's like, he's like literally he's like still grappling, and he reaches for it, and you see him bring out a phone, and turns on the flashlight. You see the shadows that go down to reach for him, fucking sizzle and flitter a bit, and you yourself recoil, Sam. And you push yourself back and still dexterously use the shadows on the outside, right, that are not affected by the light, to pull you out of the car and land out as the car continues moving.
Where's the clan?
The shot does go wide, but takes enough of the tension, as well as with the light, that keeps Artie from being taken. As you saw that there were tendrils creeping in from the back rearview mirror and trying to almost pull him out through the other side that you were not in, Elena, next to him.
Are they still trying to pull him out?
No. Your shot, as well as the flashlight, is what deterred Sam long enough. Sam, you are out of the car. Eiley, you drive. I'm assuming you're not stopping for anything.
No, especially if there's someone.
Fucking go.
If there's a police car behind us.
Yeah. Sam,
Fine.
behind you, sirens are going off, and you see the police car approaching you as you just got out of the car. Right? They slow down a bit and says hey! As if they're not sure if to keep going or to watch. It's hey!
Come over here.
Hands up!
Come here. Come over here.
They slow down just enough to you can see one police car in the passenger side window. That's what the fuck? Hands up!
How many? It's only one police car.
It's one police car, 2 officers, 1 passenger, 1 driver.
And I thought that I needed something of a snack. I am eating all of them.
Yeah. We'll say we don't need any rolls, right? But as Elena and Isla, you two drive off in the rearview mirror, you see the blackness once again. You see there is one street light in the street. Cracks, flicks out, and darkness, dense, just like from the gas station, envelop both Sam and the police car. And you hear muffled screams as you drive away.
Fuck.
You two continue to drive. And drive. And drive.
I'm looking at the guy next to me.
Wait, did you handcuff him?
Not. I mean, how is he?
I guess he's.
How is he doing?
His eyes are going back and forth, very scared, very whatnot. But he did seem hugely more afraid of the person that ripped out his throat than you two at the moment, which is any consideration. And he's just now he's holding onto his phone, his safety blanket, instead of the bag he once had. He feels like he needs something just close to him, and that light seemed to have saved his life. So he's literally just keeping that one thing close to him.
Okay. Elena is gonna try very hard not to think about what just happened. I'm gonna go, okay, okay, you're fine. All right, look. Um, we're not gonna do anything else to hurt you. I'm gonna have to handcuff you just in case, but you can keep holding onto the phone. We're just gonna drive, all right?
He seems like handcuffing is the least of his worries right now, considering what almost happened. As he
I'm just gonna do that.
puts his, like rests the phone down and puts one hand forward. It's like shaking like crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and handcuff his. Eileen, should I hit together or to the car?
To the car.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Eileen's gonna like look back and just see how they're doing it. 'Cause how's everyone doing?
Reference.
Emotionally, terrible.
Elena, yeah, emotionally terrible, but hunger-wise,
Physically?
you're in control. Physically, you're not that hurt, right?
Physically, I am at 1 hunger and full health.
Oh my god.
Great.
Wow.
Eiley, how are you health-wise?
I have 3 superficial.
Okay, so very much scratches for a kindred. And by hunger, you're a bit hungry. We'll get to that in a sec. This guy,
Okay.
you take a look at him, right? He's not bloodied. His skin is literally flaked up in gray ashes all around his neck, like exposing, things. But it's almost just like a dry, like decayed mess, right? And it extended quite a bit. It extended over the top of his chest, up, and like half of his chin is like decayed away. Mechanically wise, one more turn of whatever that Kindred did, he would have been in torpor. A turn after that, he would have been completely ashes.
Oof. Well,
Oops.
Ooh.
God damn it.
Yeah, and he seems very willing, as long as you're not doing whatever that was, to go along with what you want.
Okay. She's she's definitely taking on, because before obviously she was intimidated. Now she just kind of like feels really bad for this guy. She's just gonna kind of like, after he's handcuffed to the car, hey, what's your name?
He'll like take his phone out, open up a notepad, and say,
This fucking guy.
"What? He literally fucked his throat up."
Well, yeah, I
What the
destroyed
heck,
his
vocal
vocal cords. I know. That was the plan.
Modern technology.
He writes out. I know his first name. He just his last name.
Damn, he writes his full name.
I'm doing fucking meeting people for the first time.
I don't know. We just exchanged first names, right?
He shows Arthur Wilson.
Arthur Wilson. Okay. I'm running out of notebook pages. Okay, and she's also gonna go. And do you know Adrian?
His eyes go a little scared for a second. He's just like hesitates for a moment, but then it's fucked already, right? Like there's no roles required to intimidate this guy into any answers. He's like, yes,
He sent you here in his place, huh?
yes.
What was in the bag?
He starts typing, stops, says, and are. Is there a good term for this in the kindred world? He types off, and you see he actually types for a while, a bit, trying to like explain everything, and then he's like backspaces, and then just says, "Arcane relic."
She's kind of like trying to keep an eye on the phone as he's typing.
Okay. You see, like, this guy fucking uses a lot of words and terminology and shit, and it's a lot. A couple more words. You see, deck of a cards, 11, something about a gambler, something about a monk, um, something about infused with both divine as well as arcane sources, Dark Ages, Middle Ages. He's like basically encyclopedic whatever this thing was because he had to take care of it. And then like he just begins typing, "Agent's gonna kill me. Agent's gonna kill me. Agent's gonna kill me. Agent's gonna kill me," and then backspaces all that, and then give you a smaller version.
Oh boy.
You receive another text, Riley.
Really quick, Elena's gonna be like, "Look, if you
Not
stop to
Riley.
grab
Sorry,
it,
Elena.
okay."
My bad.
Yeah, she's gonna tell him if you stop to grab it, you would have been dead anyway.
He like looks at you like, even without a real insight check, you know like that sounds like an excuse which he's not allowed to make because you know they never work, and he's not allowed to have any reason. For reference, the Tremere compulsion is perfectionism.
Okay. She's just gonna kind of look at him like, "Oh," and then look down at her phone.
You see two texts. One that took a while to send because maybe you were out of network being up here. The first one is like, "We can't go back to the place from Kane."
Oh yeah, I forgot he just didn't put any useful information.
And then the one that just got sent now that got through like actually recently was the case is gone, I think.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that was to me?
Yeah, just to you.
Specifically? Okay. Okay. Can I see the one that's in the group chat?
Yeah, the group chat sends literally as you're reading the first one and then the second one thinking, then it gets into the group chat.
What the? I can't remember what did he say? I don't remember what he put in the group chat. If how much he said, it's just like, "Oh, Elena's house is dangerous." Like,
Yeah, I think the basics of what to know before we'll continue this conversation specifically later. Your house isn't safe, and someone took the case from your house is basically what you get.
what the fuck? She's gonna text Kane, "Are you okay?"
Kane will reply when they can. Anyways, as you sort through that, Sam, last little thing. Are all the cops dead? Are you going back to the gas station?
Yes.
They're all dead. You can put your hunger to 0.
Yay!
Isn't that fun?
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation check. Investigation. I have. Okay, cool. I want to rouse for this.
Sure.
Yay! I'm rolling terrible
And your
tonight.
meal went to waste.
Not really.
You're looking around as you chew on a finger. Looking. You got the scent. 2 cents, actually. One closer.
Huh.
The further one, it's there. You know, you can track it, and it's definitely the ghoul that was, you know, standing there unseen until all your guys' shit happened, and he definitely took the case and ran.
Yeah.
But with 5, you can track him down. The other one is a bit shorter, so taking your time, you know, chewing on some fingers. You find in the bathroom of the gas station, 17-year-old Hispanic kid just like curled up, super scared, right? His cell phone like right there next to him, like a 911 speaker on the phone saying, "It's okay, the police are on their way. They should be there if they're in like a minute, if they're not there already. It's all right, kid."
Well, aren't you a little cute?
I'm at
And I'm gonna I'll kill him quickly before I chase the other one.
Okay. This one at least isn't made to suffer, as his life is ended very quickly. 17. Was gonna graduate high school soon.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
The 911 operator on the phone said, "Sir? Kid? You alright?"
I'm just
Kid?
gonna leave it. Doesn't mix well.
We see the phone on the bathroom floor, right as just you see Sam's feet walking away as the floor bloodies. And you make your way off into the night. We will be doing a roll later to see if you really do catch up to this guy, but you have a scent with that roll.
Okay.
Sam disappears into the darkness. They know best. In closing, is there anything you want to do, Elena and Eiley? Or are you all just heading somewhere in particular, thinking things through?
Oh, I think Eiley would like beeline to the warehouse, and she's also texting Isaac.
What are you texting Isaac?
He's not gonna be happy about this. She'll just give him like a quick summary of she'll say like, we got a guy but it's not Adrian, lost the item, and also ran into a unexpected complication, and just like leave it at that.
Okay. Message is sent.
And like that she's on her way.
And if Isaac, gets mad, usually he'll like criticize you on the phone or whatnot. If he gets really mad, he just sends simple text like, "Meet me there."
Okay.
And you continue driving. Elena, is there anything you do in the car on the way?
Does this guy have any other bag, any like
There's a wallet.
pockets? Wallet?
Yeah.
I'll look in his wallet.
You put your hand up and he like looks around and then just gives you his wallet. There's a student ID there. He goes to U Chicago. He seems to have a birthday on there, making him like, it doesn't look like a fake ID. It looks like he's a grad student or something, and like there's like he's literally grad student birthday. Everything checks out except before you as a kindred. So
How old is he?
23. Yeah, 23.
Jeez. Christ.
I think Eiley would ask him a few more questions too, which
Yeah.
would probably have to be translated through Elena reading the messages.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
If there's anything pressing you want to know now, you can ask, or you can always think about it for however we resolve this next time.
Uh-oh. Well, sorry, I know it's late, but I guess I'll ask them now.
Yeah, no, feel free to ask them. I meant like I want to give you more time to think of what you might want to ask him as well.
But she wants to ask how he ended up in that car. And I guess we already brought up Adrian. Like, if Adrian suspected he would be ambushed.
He'll go into a bit more depth, but the gist, and I'll go into more detail next time, is he's a Tremere apprentice. Someone hired him recently for a personal reason, but he's not really like kind of like a fledgling like you all. He was hired because of some connection he has to someone else. Like he doesn't really know. He thinks it's because he looks like somebody the other vampire knew, and so was like put into like a station more higher than he should be for being a newly embraced kindred, but without actually any responsibility and duty. And so Adrian's not his sire, but forced him on a sort of lackey job because of some bad blood between Adrian and someone in New York. So Adrian's usually the one that does, these transport missions, but does not like fucking someone in New York. And so I was like, okay, I'll just send the random apprentice, which is a rank in the Tremere, as well as more goals than usual.
So he has not been doing this. So he is really 23.
He is really 23.
That's so unfortunate.
He's a grad student.
Yeah.
What does he study?
He is studying. Where's notes?
If it's like archaeology, it's
Not archaeology, but he is some thesis he was working on.
damn. U Chicago out of all places. The place where they give Pac-Man prompts for college applications. No, I'm not joking. Like they give the strangest college supplement prompts ever. It's crazy. Anyway.
This is awful. Everything's bad. Because Elena is just like looking at this. He's literally a kid. And I also just remembered what her conversation she had earlier about whether Kira would be proud of her.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fucked up.
But I think, unless there's, of course, say anything you wish, for a moment you realize that you didn't fulfill the mission. Yeah, Isaac's probably going to be pissed, but Elena, you don't care that much. And you realize in the moment where you could have chosen the bag on the ground or the guy you didn't know was completely innocent, but had been at least acting innocent, you chose the kid. That's at least something versus the nights previously where you've been the individual, or if not the accomplice, to murder multiple times for once you stopped one.
She's just gonna she does want to make sure that Kane's okay in the form of either a text or a call. I know we can't necessarily resolve that right now.
Yeah, no. We're gonna resolve this trip back via what the conversation's like.
But she's gonna kind of, I think, keep talking to this guy a little bit. Like, just, I guess maybe I can even do an insight if that's okay. And just like try and do the most comforting thing, like whether that's letting him sit alone or just like talking to him like, okay, what do you do? Like, what were you studying? Like, where are you from? All that's not in a like interrogation way at all, but just like a trying to keep him distracted kind of way.
Give me.
Oh my god, she's pulling a Lex from session 1.
Except this guy's not a fucking murderer, as far as I know.
You gotta show compassion to everybody.
No, Dante deserved it.
It's not a high DC, but I do want to see how well you do. Give me persuasion, charisma. That or leadership, charisma.
Go.
Can I do leadership?
Yeah, give me leadership, charisma. I'm gonna make the DC even lower for that. Good. You see, this, especially leadership, comes in play here because he has spent at least months of his life, very much in a hierarchy system where he was just taking orders, and you're likely the first person that does take on this authority role, but not to demand something of him, but to really comfort him and be like, no, you were in a shit spot, but let's focus on something else right now. You ask him, and at the very least, he, in his notepad, you just get him talking about other things. I did check what his actual major is, but you get him talking about that, and he seems actually like a smart kid. He was interested. He liked studying. He liked, whatever he was trying to make his thesis on. It didn't like weigh him down. He liked going to school. He didn't get out much doesn't seem like he, you know, was a extroverted type, but he did enjoy what he was studying, what he was researching, what he was, you know, learning about. He likes learning, and probably that research like mentalities is what drew the Tremere to him. But you get him talking about that, and for once, it's not. He relates sometimes where he was researching because of Tremere research and study and learn about kindred society and all this stuff because he had to know if he was going to be part of their ranks. And he started hating it, but wasn't allowed to hate it. And you let him just be himself for a moment where he couldn't have been for a while.
Well, now I'm sad. Yeah, she just lets him talk and like asks, questions when like she doesn't push or anything, but she's just, asking questions when he starts to trail off. Obviously texting, he's typing, but um and like I don't know. I mean, she didn't have a great time of it, but like she had an okay time of it when she started out with all this stuff and I don't know, I guess she's thinking about like Kane and how he didn't want to be here either and how awful like her first couple months would have been if she didn't have somebody she trusted, like all this stuff.
Yeah, and
yeah,
as we close off and you write off, I think you realize, like, in this comfort that you find in some time, like helping another young fledgling kid in this mess out, you understand how fucked up all of Vampire World is. Not just the monster you mess with and the Sabbat that did what they did to Kane, but to Cam, what they did to this kid too. They're mirrored to each other, even if they have different values they uphold. And that's where we'll end the session as the night continues. But we'll have to take a look at our kindred next time.
Bum bum bum.
We're all alive.
Yay! Good job, guys.
Yay! Do I make that one last roll?
Oh, we'll deal with that. I need to check something for that guy.
Oh, okay.
We're all alive except for the 10 or so people that Sam murdered.
fucking murdered. Yep.